Hello? Um, oh, hi. Hello, Dorakios. Hello, Gamer Plays. Hi, Magma. It's Friday the 13th? Oh, it is. I didn't even realize. It's Friday the 13th in June. Wait, hold on. We're missing somebody. Where is he? Where is my child? My son. My beautiful baby boy. There he is. Hello, everybody. Well, happy Friday. Happy Friday the 13th as well. I hope you guys are having a wonderful Friday today and having a wonderful morning. At least it's morning for me. I hope you're having a wonderful day regardless. Oh yeah, in case you forget, you can use my code CLUMP10 for 10% off at checkout for advanced GG. Okay, chat. Today we are today, first things first, we're gonna do a reaction today. I meant to stream and do the reaction yesterday, but I got really busy with school and homework yesterday, so I apologize about that. But that's why we're doing it today. So first we're doing our reaction today. I got a recommended video in Discord. If you want to recommend videos for me to react to, go to my Discord. We have a Discord command. It's in my profile, links in the description, things like that. And then after we do our... Ow! What the hell was that? What was that? Did something happen? What triggered that? Ow! What triggered the first thing? What? What's with that? Why didn't my thing show up? Why didn't my alert show up? It didn't even show up in my Twitch thing. I'm sorry. Thank you for the Prime sub, Derakios. Thank you for the Prime sub. I don't know why my alert didn't show up. I apologize. But thank you for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I literally... I literally reconfigured all my alerts and stuff, but it didn't trigger at all. It's not even showing up in my activity feed that you sub with Prime. It's weird. But thank you, regardless. Reactions. We're doing... I'm only planning one because we have to... We're gaming with Magmal in about an hour. So we're only doing about one reaction. It's a long video, so it is... It's not an hour-long video, it's like 40 minutes, so that should be good enough. Hi, Anthony! I hope you're doing well today. But after our reactions, we're gonna be playing Palworld with Magma. I'm doing good at work. You should be working! Don't let Clump distract you. Yep, work! Pay attention! Anyway. I don't know how long we'll be playing with Magmal today, since we're gonna be continuing on our last Palworld save. We did quite a lot, actually. But I guess once we get to it, we'll get to it. We'll find things to do when we get in the game. I had to join the stream. Come on, it's not busy. Can you put me on speaker real quick? Yeah, if you have like an office room, just go in the office room, pretend you're in a meeting, and then just put me on the projector in the office room. Make sure like make sure like the projector's on the other side, so it's like when people look in like the door window, they don't see me, they see you like taking notes or whatever, and they just assume you're in like a meeting with somebody, and they don't disturb. Didn't they delete some of the functionalities after being sued by Nintendo? No, they did not delete anything. They changed some of the mechanics. So first, Nintendo sued them for like the game mechanic of throwing a ball at a creature and capturing the creature. And they also trademarked, I think it was trademark, right? They trademarked the game mechanic of like throwing to like summon a creature. They didn't change like the throwing the ball to catch the creature, but they change how you like summon your creature. So you can't throw it to summon. So when you summon the PAL, they only appear right next to you. And you can't throw it. And they also changed, if I remember right, it was they stopped the mechanic of mounting a PAL and flying. Like they removed the game mechanic of flying on a PAL or flying on a creature. Like the ground mounts is fine. I think it was just the flying one that they got rid of because Nintendo had a big old stink about it. It's so sad seeing Nintendo attacking anyone for anything. Let's be clear. It's not the game developers at all. Like, I don't think Pokemon even cares, honestly. It's the company behind it. It's not the game developers. It's not Game Freak. It's not the people working on the game. It's not anybody working on the game itself. It's the people that own the game. So don't disparage Masahiro Sakurai or any other or any other game developers like him. Yell at the people behind them. Cause I don't even think the game developers care, honestly. I'm pretty sure you can do that in like Arc, right? There's like Arc, there's like a bunch of creature collection and creature battling games. Like Digimon? I think Digimon came before Nintendo though, but you know what I mean. You never saw Nintendo going after Digimon for anything similar like that because Digimon's just as big as Nintendo. So the only reason they went after Palworld because Palworld's a much smaller studio that they could easily bully. And they know they have more money than them and they can like overpower them in the legal system, which sucks. I know, but when you see people get their YouTube channels destroyed and all for using a little bit of Nintendo OST, for example, that depends, really. You don't see people getting their channels taken down just because they used Nintendo copyrighted music. They get taken down because it's like an archive channel that was archiving all the Nintendo music on their YouTube channel because Nintendo doesn't have an official way to listen to their music outside of the games. Like if it's just like a regular short or a regular gaming video and they just happen to use like Isabelle's theme music in the background of that music, they don't care about that. It might get copyrighted, but it's not gonna get struck down. They have Nintendo Music. Nintendo Music is not a streamable service. They don't even have all the Nintendo games anyway. They only have like a handful of titles of the music that they have. But they had like Mario, Zelda. I think they had Splatoon. I don't know what else they had, but it wasn't a lot. If you wanted to go listen to like Mother 3 music, you can't. Other than going to like a third party YouTube channel or whatever. If you wanted to listen to what's that one game called? I forgot. But that one other JRPG, I think the art was by Akira Toriyama, if I remember right. I just download the YouTube videos to keep them safe. Not a lot of people do that though. Like as a kid, you don't think to like download the you don't think to download music on YouTube because you think it's gonna be on there forever. And then when you next go to their channel, all of a sudden their channel's gone. You're like, oh, well now I have to go find another channel, or I have to go find like a third party, like not SoundCloud, but you know, like a third party music service that has music that you can go listen to and download on their third party website. That you might get a virus from if you do download it, but you know what I mean, right? Not a lot of people have that foresight. Let's see. Excuse me. There's a good well-known French YouTuber who talked about it recently, about why is Nintendo aggressive with everything that touches their games. It's because they want all the power and control of how their stuff gets out there. Like realistically, they don't want third-party YouTube channels posting their music and most likely profiting off of it because they're monetizing it. Yeah, they want to be able to control the distribution of the stuff they own. Which is why they crack down so hard on like possible like Smash tournaments. Because there were like a lot of Smash tournaments over the years that got canceled because Nintendo didn't approve of how they were doing it. But then they don't put out their own official Nintendo owned and sponsored Smash tournament, you know? It's because they want to be able to control how it's done and how it's made. They want to be able to like publish their own like Spotify for Nintendo for all their game music. They want to be able to. They want to only have the official console to play your game. That's why they crack down so hard on emulators. They want to control the distribution. And if you're distributing something that they don't want you to distribute, they crack down on it. And they copyright you, they sue you, they send out their Nintendo ninjas on you. They literally do everything they can to stop you from doing something that they most likely won't do themselves. Emulators are legal though. Emulators aren't legal. Technically, emulators are not legal. It is technically a form of pirating and distribution of that pirating. ROM hacks of games, not just Nintendo's, are illegal because it is pirating in a sense, and is distributing distribution of that pirated thing in a sense. Either way, if you're not playing an official thing that something it's the games I thought was illegal, they took down Citra. Citra was an emulator. Specifically, a 3DS emulator. Like, Sony might not care about PlayStation emulators. Xbox might not care about Xbox emulators, but just because they don't do anything about it doesn't mean it's not illegal. If you're using like DSMUME or like as just like a way to play fan games, so fan games can also just be played on like a itch.io thing. Says they're generally legal. From my understanding, it's still like a illegal distribution of the console it's emulating. It might be like widely known like how to download that emulator and how to download the ROM for the ROM game for that emulator. But it is technically a pirated version of the console. They just made it like on the PC. Like you're making the console how it works normally, but you're putting it on a PC. And there's no like official PC version of a DS, is there? There's no official version of the 3DS or the Switch on the PC. I would say technically it is a form of pirating. Nintendo took down Citra because it was pirating. In a sense, it was pirating the 3DS. Now, I think the only other way you can get a Citra is if you already downloaded Citra. The only other way you can use Citra is if you already have it downloaded, or you get someone that already has it downloaded to give you like the zip file for it. If you make a fan game using assets from Pokemon, it's on a line. It really depends, honestly. But a lot of fan games, they have their own like itch.io, and you don't have to use an emulator or anything, and you just play it directly on the PC. Why other companies doing that too? Because it just sounds like Nintendo only. Because Nintendo's got an ego. We already know why Nintendo, because they want to control the distribution. Other companies don't do it most likely because they don't care. Like it's not a giant problem to other companies, but to Nintendo it's like a hit to their ego, and it's like, oh, they're not buying our Switch 2. Actually, they're downloading the Switch 2 emulator. Well, let's fucking take down the Switch 2 emulator so they have no other choice but to buy our Switch 2. Kind of deal. Like, does that make sense? All the companies are big in a sense, but it really all comes down to ego. It's illegal to use it to play pirated games, but it's illegal to use it to play games you own, that you got the games legally. Okay, so how does that work then? Because when you, for like Nintendo again, when you want to go play Pokemon Heart Gold Soul Silver and you want to stream it, right? The only way you could possibly legally stream Pokemon Heart Gold Soul Silver on like a DS or 3DS is if you go and illegally modify your DS to put a capture card in it and connect that capture card to your PC to stream it while you're playing it on your like DS or 3DS. Are you playing a game legally if you download the game on a PC, most likely for free, because you don't buy a ROM of the game, do you? You just download it. Right? Like there's no website that has you pay to download a ROM. They just give it to you. Same with the emulator. You don't pay to download Citra, or you don't pay to download a GameCube emulator or the Switch emulator. You're not paying for it. Like you're not paying the $300, $400, $500 Switch emulator. You're just downloading a free emulator. Is that legal? Or if you are buying an emulator, does the proceeds go to Nintendo? No, the proceeds will most likely go to the person that put out that emulator, that put the price on it, if they're putting a price on it. If you get it from a website, then it's legal. If you get it from a website, then it's illegal. If you have the game descriptor files into an SD card, then it's a legal game. How do we know that the ROMs and the emulator that we download are legal copies of a PlayStation, of an Xbox, of a Switch, of a DS or a 3DS? How do we know that the emulators that we are downloading are legal copies that someone ripped from their own copy? The websites don't have to tell you whether it's a legal copy or an illegal copy. I know the emulator, but you know what I mean. Whether it's the emulator or the game. The website don't tell you that what you're downloading is a legal rip of the game. Whether it's the emulator or the game itself. Unless the website directly tells you in like their homepage or whatever, like all the games that you see on here that you are downloading are legal rips from the game cartridge that we put on an SD card and we upload it for you to download for free. Then that's legal. Do you ever see a website that has ROMs of games that tell you that it's a legal copy? Do you ever go and see if it tells you? How do you know for sure that the game you downloaded off of the website of like the ROM of like Pokemon Heart Gold Soul Silver that is legal? Does anybody care to like contact the person that put up the website and like ask them to see, hey, is this a legal copy? No. Most likely, most of us don't care. Most of us don't go ask the person that owns the website to verify that this is a legal copy. Most people just see the download and they download it because they don't care, because they just want to play the game. So how do you know for sure that the ROM that you have of your game is a legal copy and the ROM that I have of my game is a legal copy? You know, you can't really know for sure, can you? It is a gray area, but me personally, I believe whenever we're doing ROMs or whatever, most likely we are playing illegal pirated copies. That's why I say, like, if you want to go play the game, most likely just go buy it if you can't afford it. If you can't afford like the $50, $60 GameStop or whatever game store you have copy and buy a used DS or 3DS for like any of those old Nintendo games. That's why people don't directly promote going to download an emulator or a ROM. Usually I get my games from the Wii U Virtual Console, just rip them. Then, yeah, that's legal. If you're directly ripping it from your own console, then yeah, you're using a legal copy. But if you're not directly ripping it from your own console onto your PC, and whatever games that you rip from the cartridge or whatever onto your PC, most likely it's pirated. Most likely it's an illegal copy. Unless you're doing it yourself, most likely it's very much illegal. It might be normalized, especially nowadays, but it's very much illegal. And the only company that cares is Nintendo. I don't pirate stuff like movies and shows because the only legal way you can do that is just going through the thing. You might go watch it on like a website if you don't feel like paying the fee for like Hulu or whatever. You might go watch it for free on like a particular website, but you're not gonna download it. Like, who cares? Like, I know the website. I can just come back. I don't need to download it. Moral of the story, Nintendo sucks. Totally out of subject. Yeah, we can get out of the subject. Did you play Danganronpa series? I played the first game. I never played the other games, but I do know the storyline of Danganronpa. I can't name it off the top of my head, but I do know like the major characters, like the major story. Don't you want to do the other games? Not really, honestly. I did enjoy the first game, but I just didn't feel the want or need to go play it. The only reason I know the story is because I watched like the storyline videos on YouTube. Like the story of Danganronpa, it's like a 3-4 hour long video. They're like games that I would like to play, but I just haven't gotten to it, and I most likely only know the story because I watched video essays like that. Like Snake or Metal Gear. I only know like most of the, or like a good portion of the story because I watched like those timeline videos. I do it with like a lot of games, not just like shows where I want to watch them, but I don't have the time to watch them, so I just watch essay. I don't know anything about Metal Gear. The only thing I remember, honestly, because I need to rewatch. I need to rewatch those storyline videos. But I remember that there are like multiple snakes. He's like a clone or whatever. Okay, chat. How about we get into this video that we were meant to react to? Not to name names, but somebody distracted me with Nintendo piracy. Not to name names. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Okay, chat. This will be the only video that we react to today. And then we get into gaming with Macmal. This is... Where's my scene? There it is. Ah! Move clump. Thank you. Oh, crap. Where's my chat? My chat. It's gone. Where did you guys go? Not that. I have to copy this. Here. There you guys go. There it is. Okay. So today, chat, we are reacting to sorry. I don't know how many of you guys know of the anime slash manga Monster, but someone recommended to me a video about Monster from Friendly Space Ninja. If I can get this fucking video up. There it is. Never watched it? You don't know of Monster? Oh. Honey, you're in for a treat. The most terrifying character ever written by Friendly Space Ninja.
Have you ever been scared of a fictional character?
Every now and then.
Like, really scared. A character that genuinely makes you feel uneasy, gives you the goosebumps, makes you feel a real sense of fear when you think about them. For me, the answer is yes, but it's a bit more complex than it sounds. We're all surrounded by stories that we've been experiencing from childhood and that stay with us, impact us for numerous reasons. But in my experience, I have rarely been impacted by a story or a character because of a feeling of genuine terror. There are characters I understand are scary, but that don't scare me personally. I understand the threat, I can find that threat compelling in the story, but a character genuinely terrifying me is something that has happened very rarely. But it has happened. As a kid, the first character I saw that gave me the understanding of a threat was Frieza, the main antagonist of the Namek saga from Dragon Ball Z.
Hold up, Frieza of all characters? Frieza's kind of goofy, honestly. I didn't get the same feeling with Frieza. I think, if I remember right, a character that's genuinely giving me like my first real taste of terror was probably like Chucky. Like that killer doll Chucky. Not Frieza though. I always thought Frieza was kind of goofy.
He's an iconic villain of manga and anime, one of pop culture's biggest mascots of evil, and I vividly remember devouring those chapters as a child, waiting to see how the heroes could possibly find a way to defeat an antagonist that seemed so invincible. I think Frieza left a mark on me because it was the first time I noticed a big bad being purposefully presented in a way that counter-signals their absolutely absurd amount of power. Because the thing is, Frieza isn't designed like a particularly threatening character. Usually they'll make the bad guys
he's not
big
scary
and
looking.
scary so that you can know you're supposed to be afraid of them. But Frieza is small. He's smaller than all of the main characters in the show, aside from Gohan, who is literally 5 years old, and that's a very deliberate choice.
Frieza's probably patient zero of racism against Saiyans. I think he literally started it, honestly. He wasn't like patient zero, he was literally like the origin. The creator.
He's not particularly muscular compared to his enemies, and he doesn't talk with a big, low, scary voice that intimidates you like every villain that came before. On the contrary, he has a high-pitched voice that makes him sound like a petulant teenager. This entire character is designed to look unimpressive on the surface. What makes Frieza threatening, what makes him so intimidating, is not what he looks like. It's his attitude, his demeanor,
it's his actions.
Mindset. That is what makes him so menacing. Frieza is a ruthless tyrant, a maniacal warlord and conqueror who thrives on being feared. He destroys worlds, enslaves the survivors of the genocides he orchestrates. He makes those slaves commit more genocides, and he then buys the planets they just decimated from them. He enjoys dominating. He's a lethal fighter with impeccable form, and not a single person who has tried to face him has lived to tell the tale. His power is so deadly that he can blow up an entire planet by blasting it with the tip of his finger without breaking a sweat. Frieza is ice cold. He is defined by his pride. He has no empathy, no remorse, no sense of camaraderie. To him, people are an expendable resource, a bunch of instruments he can get rid of as soon as they are no longer useful to him. But above all else, he is a deadly fighter. Attempting to take Frieza in a fight is asking for a signature on your death certificate. He is impeccably well trained in combat. His raw power is immeasurable, and it is all made worse by the fact that he enjoys being cruel and making people suffer. And
he also like actively partakes in like cunning tricks and deceptions, right? Like, if I remember right, in Super, during that tournament arc, he was low-key partnering up with, like, the Universe 6 version of him. I forget his name. And, like, he was, like, literally tricking the other guy into, like, working with him into, Frost, into, like, helping him get rid of everybody else. So when Frost's usefulness was used up to Frieza, he literally backstabbed him. He like quite literally killed him at the edge and knocked him out of the tournament just cause, okay, well, he's not useful to me anymore.
And so, while he spends a lot of time sitting in his floating chair and leaving the bloodshed to his many soldiers, Frieza is not just a feared warlord because of his politics. He is also a master tactician and a one-man army that could only be accurately described as a psychotic killing machine. He was the first villain that made me feel a sense of threat, but even though I understood he was threatening, Frieza never really scared me. He's a fantastic villain that is an almost perfect antithesis to Goku, the protagonist of Dragon Ball, and overall one of the most memorable displays of evil characters that just really enjoy being evil.
It felt so strange to see Frieza fight alongside Goku and Vegeta in Super. He mainly just did it because I haven't watched Super in a long time. I think Goku said that if he helped them, then he could get a wish to revive himself. So that's why Frieza, I'm trying to think of the word, but he he was like, all right, I'll just deal with this, and I can make my wish, and I can get revived. So he was only placating to get what he wants.
And that's a big thing when you look at antagonists in general. When you ask people who are the greatest villains in all of fiction, chances are most of them will have similar answers. Darth Vader, Lord Voldemort, Cersei Lannister, Hannibal Lecter, Thanos, Dolores Umbridge, Norman Bates.
Oh, bro. Thanos had like such an overpowering presence in Infinity War, right? That was the first one? Yeah. He had such an overpowering presence. I was like literally on the edge of my seat every time he showed up when I first watched it. If you somehow haven't watched it, go fucking watch it. How long has it been? 10 years?
Princess Azula, Gus Fring, Negan, Sauron. And obviously, most people would also say the Joker. And I love all of these villains. They're all iconic for...
Thanos was so well written in Infinity War. Honestly, it was probably Infinity War's most definitely the best Avengers movie.
So many different reasons, but they never scared me per se. No, the first time a fictional character genuinely made me feel fear, like I sincerely felt afraid of them, was when I was around 17 years old and I read a story that sent chills down my spine. And this story is called I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream is a short story by American author Harlan Ellison that was published in 1967. An extremely dark and sinister post-apocalyptic sci-fi horror that tells the story of the 5 remaining humans on Earth following the destruction of humanity at the hands of a man-made artificial intelligence called Am. Am wiped out the human race and deliberately spared 5 survivors who it is now keeping to toy with and torture out of pure hatred. Am is an artificial intelligence that was created to handle global affairs for humans, but that became so advanced that it became self-aware.
Sorry, that was a little funny. he's literally enslaving 5 people out of pure pettiness and hatred. That's kind of silly. That's kind of funny. Like, bro, you're so petty. Really? Like that?
Sentient. It is a twisted, vengeful entity harboring an intense hatred for humanity after its creators attempted to shut it down. It despises...
Yeah, what did it do to you?
...creating it. So this is how it gets its revenge. By keeping 5 specimens alive and torturing them in some of the most gruesome, maniacal, cruel ways you could ever imagine.
Like, literally, what did these 5 specifically do to you? That's a little silly. That's a little funny. Am I wrong? That's a little funny.
Am's antics are a grotesque blend of omnipotent cruelty and petty vengeance. It is so advanced that it has the power to manipulate reality itself, distorting time, space, and even human consciousness. But its most horrifying trait is its
what is that? I don't want to know.
The psychological and physical suffering of its victims, who are trapped in a hellish dystopian landscape. Am's motivations are not merely to exterminate, but to torment and psychologically degrade its prisoners. It wants to keep them alive, for the only reason that it then gets to make them suffer more. And that is what makes Am's actions especially terrifying. its absolute control over its environment. There is no escape from M, physically or mentally. It has no true motivation beyond its vengeful joy in torturing its prisoners, an entity that exists solely to enact suffering. M is both a reflection of the worst aspects of human hubris and a terrifying exploration of a machine's potential for malicious,
Chat, I hate body horror.
torment, detached from any meaningful reason other than to see its captives suffer.
Body horror makes me so uncomfortable.
I'm staying vague. I don't want to spoil where this story goes because I think this is a story everyone should experience at least once. And it's crazy how topical this is 80 years later, now that we are living in a world where artificial intelligence actually exists. But let me just tell you, I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream takes a turn I could have never seen coming. I have read it dozens of times over the years, and to this day, the final paragraph of this story still gives me the goosebumps.
Harlan Ellison, winner of the 1966 Hugo Nebula Awards. I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. 7 news stories that defy belief. Introduction by Theodore Sturgeon. Maybe if I get curious. Maybe. I'm a little curious at how petty this Am guy can be. Maybe.
Am is the first fictional character I experienced that made me feel genuine fear. But there is another. One character that has impacted me more than most. A character that has inspired a great deal of anxiety in me while experiencing his story, and that, to this day, makes me feel a genuine, deep-seated sense of fear. A character so eerie, so sinister, so alarmingly shocking that once you meet him, you cannot stop thinking about him. Not only because of the things he does, but because of what he represents.
You want to know one fictional character that does low-key live rent-free in the back of my mind that I am kind of really unnerved and a little bit scared by? It's Wonder of You from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. If you don't know Wonder of You, there's a really good YouTube video about Wonder of You that I forget the name of the channel, but I'll share it in chat in a sec. But he's definitely terrifying.
His name is Johann Liebert.
This is the monster
and he
part.
Is one of the most horrifying, bone-chilling characters I have ever experienced in a story. A nightmare brought to life.
It's in the last part. He's in Steel Ball Run, right? It's in the 8th part. Jojo Lean? Hold on. Yeah, he's in the 8th part, Jojo Lean.
A character that makes you feel like you're standing at the edge of a cliff you didn't know was there, making your stomach drop before your mind catches up, like a hole in the world that wears a face. He doesn't threaten, he doesn't scream, he doesn't even blink too long. He just watches, silently, patiently. He's not chasing you. He doesn't have to. He waits. Because eventually, everyone comes to him. I'll tell you more about him, but first, let's take a quick moment to thank today's sponsor, Skillshare. Okay, so I've been working on a very secret project for over a year now. I still can't tell you what it is, even though I'm dying to, but what I can tell you is that for this secret project, I've been studying 3D modeling, and in my extensive research, I landed on this Skillshare class by Derek Elliott that teaches you how to take your first steps on Blender, and it has been a colossal help. And that, right there, is the magic of Skillshare. Skillshare. Skillshare is a gigantic online community where you can learn about pretty much any topic you can think of. I like to describe it as an infinite pool of knowledge, and it has thousands of classes for curious and creative people to explore. From filmmaking to web design, photography, illustration, creative writing, whatever it is, my guy, Skillshare has it all. Any type of curiosity you want to expand on or whatever goal you want to achieve, there's literally nothing Skillshare cannot help you learn. It's the ultimate information tool. And boy, oh boy, you guys are in luck. Because the first 500 people to use the link in the description will be able to get a month free trial of Skillshare. You can go and explore the platform and learn about anything you would like for an entire month for free. Anything you want, the whole thing will be at your disposal. So this is your chance to go and explore any topic you're curious about. So check out the link in my description, join Skillshare, and start learning. Thank you so much to Skillshare for sponsoring this video, and let's get back to the show.
And before we continue, make sure you use Clump10 at the checkout for 10% off of your advanced GG's purchases. Links in the description, YouTube. And also for eChat, I just sent in the video of the stand I was talking about, Wonder Review by Metas. You can go watch that whenever you want.
Okay, before I can tell you more about Johann Liebert, I first need to give you the context of the story he is a part of. I need to tell you about Monster.
It's a really good show, chat. You should go watch it if you haven't already.
Monster is a dark psychological thriller series released in 2004. It is an anime adaptation of the legendary manga by visionary author Naoki Urasawa, who is also the genius behind the sci-fi masterpiece Pluto. Monster tells
I hope you have a good day, Bana. Hi, Carl. Hope you're having a good day, too. We're watching the most terrifying character ever written. Talking about Monster.
the story of Kenzo Tenma, a Japanese doctor living in Germany who is largely regarded as one of the greatest neurosurgeons in the world and who has managed to pull off miracles to save lives. Tenma is a man of infinite kindness. He is friendly, gentle, patient, and caring. He lives by very strong values and always goes the extra mile to help people. He is very much defined by his unwavering commitment to do what is right, even when it comes at a great personal cost. Tenma is a deeply principled and introspective character whose moral compass is both his greatest strength and the source of his greatest torment. We first meet him in the show as a young doctor making his way up by working very hard. Despite being so young, he's already highly respected in the field, and the director of the hospital he works for holds him in high regard. It seems like things couldn't be more perfect. However, things in Tenma's life take a dramatic turn when, one night, he is faced with a difficult choice.
Bro, get out the car! Either stop driving or put the phone down, sir.
After getting an emergency call from the hospital during a night off, he returns to work urgently and finds out that 2 patients in critical condition have just been transported to the emergency room from separate incidents in need of immediate surgery. The first patient is the city's mayor, who collapsed after suffering a stroke caused by a cerebral blood clot. And the second patient is an 11-year-old boy who was shot in the head and is barely alive.
I wonder who he is. I wonder who that kid is, Chad.
Because that boy was here first and the mayor is being transported by helicopter and will only arrive in several minutes, Tenma immediately gets ready to start operating on the child. But the director of the hospital intervenes and forces Tenma to stand by for the mayor. He wants the mayor to be prioritized over the child.
Of course.
The fact that the child is already here and waiting in the operating room. Tenma feels conflicted because he knows how dire the boy's situation is.
Is he the only surgeon in this entire goddamn hospital? Like, they don't have the resources to hire another person?
other doctors agree that only he would be capable of extracting the bullet lodged in the kid's brain without killing him. So he knows waiting any longer or leaving the task to someone else would essentially mean letting that boy die.
I've been meaning to read/watch Matcha. I've been meaning to rewatch it lately too. I'm currently watching 86, so I might take time to rewatch it after I finish 86 season 2.
And that is contrary to any moral principle he stands for. So without an ounce of hesitation, Tenma makes the choice to disobey orders from the director and to save the little boy's life through a lengthy and incredibly complex surgery that would be impossible to pull off for most neurosurgeons. He succeeds and saves the boy, but due to his choice, the mayor had to be operated on by a less competent doctor once he arrived at the hospital, and he unfortunately died in the middle of the procedure.
Okay, that's not his fault. That's a fucking incompetent doctor's fucking fault. Well, the doctor couldn't handle a simple surgery, bro. Like, this guy had to be the only fucking doctor that could work on the mayor. Don't put that fucking blame on him, bro. Don't fucking blame your incompetent ass.
As a result, Dr. Tenma is blamed for the death of the mayor.
For what?
The director demotes him in retaliation.
He didn't do anything.
Everything he's worked for. Everything falls apart almost immediately. Tenma feels like it is an unjust punishment because he was given an order to serve the personal interests of the director and the reputation of the hospital. They were trying to tell him that the mayor's life had more value than this little boy's, but Tenma feels like he hasn't done anything wrong because he fundamentally believes that all life is equal, regardless of stature. He did it. He saved that boy. He miraculously saved him. That boy will now get to live a life. But the hospital doesn't consider that he saved that boy. They consider that he let the mayor die. And
honestly, this was the most stupidest thing in the show, because why are they putting all the blame on the doctor that wasn't even involved in the surgery in the first place? Like, it's one thing if he successfully saved the boy and then he immediately rushed to get to the mayor because he was rushing the operation. The mayor died, but no, the doctor that was working on the mayor failed to save the mayor. Don't blame the doctor that was busy in another surgery. Blame the fucking incompetent surgeon that didn't do his fucking job. That was the most stupidest thing in the anime, honestly.
Because the mayor was of greater interest to the hospital, they consider his moral choice to be a betrayal to the institution. Tenma is broken by this unfair treatment, but he finds solace in knowing that the miracle he performed will allow this child to live. But that miracle would soon turn out to be a curse in the life of Dr. Tenma, because without knowing it, he had just saved the life of a boy that would grow up to become one of the most dangerous and most calculated serial killers the world has ever known.
He wouldn't have known that.
That boy's name is Johann Liebert.
He couldn't predict that. Come on.
Cross paths again 9 years later, linking their fates to each other in one of the most complex games of cat and mouse ever seen. Monster is a sinister show. It is thematically very dark, and it's a story that doesn't pull any punches. It's a gripping murder mystery and a ruthless psychological thriller that explores the weight of moral choices, the complexity of human nature, and the chilling consequences of unchecked evil. I purposefully left out a bunch of plot points to not spoil elements of the show, and I will keep doing that in this video because I genuinely believe Monster is one of the greatest shows ever made, and you should absolutely go watch it if you haven't. It has some of the best written characters I can think of and some of the most mind-blowing twists I've ever seen.
Absolutely, Chad. If you haven't watched it, he says he's not going to spoil it. If you haven't watched it, you should definitely go watch it. I think it's like probably one of the best stories ever written in anime and manga.
Please watch Monster. So like I said, 9 years after having been saved by Dr. Tenma, Johan reappears. He commits a horrifying act in front of Tenma to psychologically trap him with the reality of his existence. He kills a man and makes sure Tenma watches him do it. In doing so, he implants an idea in Tenma's mind by essentially showing him what is now happening because of his moral choice to save his life. Tenma quickly realizes that Johan is responsible for a very twisted series of murders, each being more gruesome than the last, and he comes to understand very fast that Johan's killings are meticulously planned, and that he is a master of existing in the shadows. He is impossible to find, impossible to track down, and impossible to catch. Tenma feels responsible. Every person Johan kills, he is able to kill because Tenma saved his life. He begins to question his role in the atrocities Johan committed and is continuing to commit. And when he begins to be suspected by the police for Johan's murders, Tenma decides to leave everything behind to try and track Johan down himself, which causes him to become a wanted fugitive. He needs to find Johan, not
his killings is not this doctor's fault, by the way. He just, like, literally psychologically torturing this guy. Like, he's telling him, because you saved me, all these killings are your fault, but it's not his fault. He is making the active choice to kill these people, and it's nobody's fault but his.
Only to clear his own name, but to understand his plan and to stop him once and for all, even if it means taking the life he once saved. So for Tenma, it's not just about finding Johan. It's also about uncovering Johan's past and understanding why Johan is the way he is and why he's doing all of this. Johan seems to have a particular fixation on Dr. Tenma, and he is killing people with a goal. He has a plan. He is trying to do something, to accomplish something, but we don't know what that is. We just know Tenma is somehow a part of his plan. That is the entire mystery of the show. We come to learn that many people have encountered Johan at different points in their lives, and all of them, if they lived, were left traumatized by him, believing they truly encountered the devil himself.
If I remember right, chat, I think at some point he cross-dressed to psychologically torture a poor man in love. It was kind of funny, but it was really sad. He literally cross-dressed to trick a man, to make him fall in love with him.
A man so terrifying, so bone-chilling, and so elusive that he feels like a myth. People who have met Johan can't even prove they did, which leads others to question if Johan is even real. Not only is Johan one of the most mysterious and enigmatic characters in fiction, he is also one of the most psychologically intricate. Johan is so complex that understanding him and his actions feels like a daunting task. He's not just any serial killer. There is a very specific way to him that makes him unique. There's a reason why I brought up Frieza earlier in this video, and that's because Johan shares a very similar trait: the counter-signaling. Everything about the way Johan is presented is meant to invite you in. Johan is good-looking, always impeccably dressed, and he is often described as angelic or ethereal in appearance. Tall, blonde, and elegant, with a calm demeanor that makes him instantly magnetic.
He is
softly, rarely raises his voice, and
he is also relatively, generally, a very attractive man, so that's what makes people more drawn into him. He's a pretty man.
Maintains a haunting sense of control in every situation. He's charismatic, incredibly intelligent, and well-spoken, that makes people gravitate around him.
His good looks are also a trap. Like, even the most good-looking people in the world can easily be, like, the most heartless, the most, like, non-emotional, the most cruel people ever.
Always impressed and mesmerized by Johan. He inspires people to excel, and so people want to follow him. He has a way to get people to blindly trust him. His power of persuasion is one of the greatest displays of how calculated he is.
He's
Johann isn't
charismatic.
just smart, he's insightful. He understands what people want to see and believe, and he exploits that. His charm makes him seem harmless. His manipulation makes people doubt their own instincts. People trust him, follow him, and are willing to do terrible things under his influence, often without realizing they've been manipulated. He chooses his victims with a strange eye, and a lot of it seems incoherent until you get to understand what he's doing. And that's because Johann doesn't kill for sport. He kills because he's trying to prove a point. Every victim is chosen for a very specific reason, but not necessarily in a logical way. He doesn't just kill people just like that. His process is much scarier. Johann spends a very long time learning absolutely everything about his victims. Their habits, their past, their secrets, their families, their friends, their schedules, all of it in order to unravel people psychologically, exploiting their traumas, their weaknesses, and their desires until they destroy themselves or others. He sees individuals as fragile constructs, easily dismantled with the right push. In this way, he operates not just as a killer, but as a mirror to human vulnerability. Johann isn't just gonna kill you. He will drive you to the harshest limits of your own mind to show you how he sees the world and how you play a part in this vision. He will make a point of annihilating you mentally before finishing you off, leaving your last moments to be like every other victim of his, as psychologically ruined as a human mind can be. A number of his victims don't even need to be finished off, because Johann will have broken them so deeply that they end up taking their own lives. And that's what makes him so compelling as an antagonist. His motivations. That's the big question. Why? Why is Johann like this? Why is Johann doing this? Why did he turn into such a cold killer? Why does he choose the people he chooses to kill? At first glance, it's almost impossible to tell. You can't make sense of his actions. They all seem somewhat random.
Also, you don't need to make sense of his actions. Some people are just like that. Like, some people, they do things just cuz. Like, literally, there's no reason behind it at all. Like, they just feel like it. Or maybe it does do something for them.
It leaves you feeling puzzled because all of the avenues we are used to taking when looking at serial killers and their behaviors don't apply to Johann. Unlike many villains, Johann doesn't act out of revenge, greed, or even pleasure. He kills without anger, often with a serene, almost gentle face. He doesn't enjoy killing. He also doesn't hate it. He feels nothing towards it. This detachment is what makes him terrifying. He doesn't represent a force of evil, but rather something much darker. Johann represents the absence of meaning, a void into which people fall when they lose their purpose. And that is what defines him as a character. Johann is the most chilling incarnation of nihilism.
The monster with no name.
In a few words, nihilism is defined by the absolute belief in nothing. It's the inherent conviction in the idea that life is meaningless and that, therefore, nothing matters. All values are baseless, bonds are worthless, and loyalties are futile.
Nihilism now, the rejection of all religious and moral principles, and the belief that life is meaningless. The belief that nothing in the world has a real existence. Source: Google Oxford Languages. A term commonly associated with Frederick, German last name, a German philosopher. Nietzsche? I don't know.
Society is futile. Nihilism rejects the very concept of morality. It denies knowledge and embraces philosophical skepticism. At its core, it questions the foundations upon which human beings build systems of morality, truth, and significance. To the nihilist, the structures we cling to, religion, morality, societal norms, are human constructs, ultimately arbitrary and incapable of providing objective meaning. In its starkest form, nihilism confronts the void, a universe indifferent to our hopes, our fears, and our existence. Yet, within this perceived emptiness lies a paradoxical freedom. If nothing is predetermined and no truth is absolute, then the individual is liberated from the weight of external expectations. In other words, nothing is real, so nothing matters, and nothing matters because nothing is real. This inherent conviction can severely affect a person's mind if deeply rooted enough, and it has the capacity of fully destroying an individual from the inside. And Johann is defined by this very concept.
So that's what nihility means in HSR. From what I remember, based off my little lore knowledge in HSR, Ix is nihility, right? IX, Ix. Ix doesn't even know that Ix exists. Ix, like, believes in nothingness and that nothing is real. So in a sense, it also doesn't believe that it itself isn't real. So it doesn't even know that it's alive and that it's a aeon.
His manipulation of others is not a desire for power or control. It is a statement on the fragility and emptiness of human existence. By orchestrating chaos and destruction, Johann attempts to show others the cruel truth he believes exists at the heart of life itself. That nothing we do truly matters, that we are all just pawns in a game that never ends. His legacy is not one of physical destruction alone, but of the psychological devastation he leaves behind. Even after his actions, the shadow of Johann's philosophy continues to haunt the lives of those who encounter him, leaving them questioning their own understanding of morality, fate, and the inherent worth of human life. Through Johann, Naoki Urasawa explores the darkest corners of the human psyche, the destructive potential of nihilism, and the terrifying impact of a mind unbound from any sense of empathy or meaning. To reach that endpoint, Johann meticulously dismantles not just his own identity, but also those of others. He uses false names and buried histories to confuse and disorient anyone who tries to trace him. Even his origins are a fog of misinformation. Johann often manipulates people into existential crises, showing them how easily their sense of self can be dismantled. And like I just said, he even assumes different names and identities himself, suggesting that the very concept of the self is just a convenient lie. Nobody actually knows what Johann's real name is, or...
Yeah, Johann's not even his real name. Who is he? Johann? Who's that?
Where he comes from. And because he doesn't have an identity, he becomes like smoke, like a phantom, impossible to find, impossible to grasp. He is incredibly good at covering his tracks because nothing about him is traceable.
Is that even what he really looks like? He probably could have had plastic surgery and we wouldn't even know. He probably changed his whole fucking face completely and we wouldn't even know. Does he actually have blonde hair?
So much so that some characters in the show are not even certain that Johann actually exists. An important character in the story is a detective investigating some of Johann's murders, but it is so impossible to prove that Johann actually exists that he is convinced Tenma committed the murders, and that Johann is a split personality Tenma made up to shield himself from the reality of his own acts. Anyone who tries to find Johann, journalists, detectives, psychologists, survivors, becomes part of his game. He manipulates their efforts to either protect himself or use them for his own ends. Sometimes he even wants to be found, but only to use that moment for a greater psychological payoff. He understands that most people searching for him are driven by emotional motives, guilt, revenge, justice, and he uses those vulnerabilities to mislead or destroy them. We find out there are entire secret societies, including politicians and billionaires, trying to find Johann, and even they, with all the resources at their disposal cannot get their hands on him.
Bro literally has the whole world against him. He probably has a cult that we don't even know about.
And Johann doesn't hide in the wilderness or the underground. He hides in plain sight within cities, schools, banks, and government systems. He inserts himself into established systems and then uses their structure to disappear. He is especially drawn to institutions that deal with identity. Adoption centers, libraries, medical facilities. These are places where identity can be rewritten or erased entirely, and
I wonder if they ever, like, I don't remember the company that did this anime, but I wonder if there's ever been like a consideration for remaking Monster, because it's a pretty old anime. This is like, what is it, 4:3, 5:3 aspect ratio. I wonder if anybody's considered remaking it into like a modern anime. It'd probably be bad looking, but you know what I mean. Unless a good studio grabs it and knows how to do this kind of psychological horror anime.
and Johann uses them like a magician would use smoke and mirrors. Even if you go in a place where Johann was,
Hi,
where he
Nicholas.
knew people, where he interacted with people every day, you will never find a trace of him. You will never be able to prove he was actually there. And the people who met him would have no way to prove they actually did. And it's very hard to know where he's going to go next because Johann's plans are rarely linear. He sets traps with multiple layers of misdirection, using people as chess pieces, some knowingly, most not. He might guide someone into discovering a false lead just to waste their time. He allows stories about his past to leak, but only the ones that contradict each other, ensuring no one knows which version is real.
Gosh, chat, he's so fucking bright that every time he's like in like a bright area, I just get blinded. Like literally. He literally is so bright.
He turns every aspect of his identity into an intricate maze that is impossible to solve. And these mazes are designed...
Yeah, he's like a human flashbang.
By the time they realize they've been manipulated, they're often isolated, emotionally wrecked, or too lost to continue. He drives people mad by meticulously making his existence impossible to prove. And that is extended to us, the audience. Throughout the 25 hours of the show, Johann is barely here. It's actually very rare for him to appear on screen, but his presence, the idea of him, looms over the show in every single episode, in every second that goes by. You feel his influence over every development in the story. It's almost like this unshakable feeling that you're being watched. Johann is not just a person, he's an idea.
Oh my god, what are they doing?
An idea that has been implanted and that is slowly poisoning the minds of every single character in the show.
Yeah, see, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Every time he's in a brightly lit room, he's just like a flashbang. He needs to stay in the shadows where he belongs. Mostly because he's much better to look at because he's so fucking bright.
And this element of looming presence makes Johann even more bone-chilling than he already is. His ability to corrupt minds with untamed chaos without even having to be there is ghastly. And that is why, whenever he does appear in person in the show, his physical presence feels like an insurmountable threat.
The morality of nothing.
One storyline in the show has to do with a newly sober detective trying to rebuild his life in order to be a good father to his little girl. Something happens that makes him aware of the existence of Johann, and he begins to unravel clues to get to him. And eventually, he meets Johann in person. Something that is incredibly rare. And the distinction here is important. He doesn't find Johann. Johann finds him.
Yeah, he lets him.
I'm not going to tell you what happens, but all I can say is what Johann does to this man is so specifically twisted and intentionally cruel that when it happened, I had genuine chills. And it is not the only instance of those chills. You will be shocked and appalled by the things he does. The meticulous ways he goes about destroying people from the inside, killing their souls slowly until nothing is left of them but chaos. And Johan's detachment from his own actions makes it all feel that much more terrifying. He doesn't see his acts as bad, nor does he see them as good. Morality isn't real to him. Johan just does.
He's also always so fucking calm. He always has that same almost emotionless expression on his face. Like, he never shows any anger. He, like, smiles, but the smile never reaches his eyes. Like, you know what I mean? It's just, like, empty. There's literally nothing.
And because there is no concept of morality in his actions, because he considers the concept of good or bad to be void, there are no limits to how far he will go.
That's what makes him hot. See, to me, I like a menacing character every now and then, but this guy just generally unnerving and so uncomfortable. I don't find him attractive. Like, I agree that he's hot, but I don't like him. I would put him, if there was like a kiss, marry, kill list, he will be immediate kill for me.
Johan is not above using children as pawns in his plan, even if it means leading them to their deaths. He is not above killing innocent people. And that's what is so horrifying about his murders. Because his motive is not personal, because there is no logic to it aside from his nihilistic desire to prove a point, the meaning of his murders disappears. Which means Johan could kill anyone, at any time, at any place. He will not go after a specific type of person. He will not kill in a reactionary way. It is not bound to any emotion. There is no way to predict where his acts will fall next. Johan's vision of morality is profoundly bleak and chillingly consistent, because it isn't simply the absence of morals, but the active rejection of the idea that morality exists or matters at all. For Johan, morality is a human invention, a delusion people cling to in order to pretend that life has meaning, order, or justice. His actions throughout the story are shaped by this philosophical void. He believes morality to be a mask, and beneath that mask lies nothing but chaos and emptiness. He doesn't believe in sin or virtue. And because he is so calculated, he makes people feel claustrophobic with the lack of options. Johan orchestrates every event that takes place in this story. He's not only good at manipulating, but he is also good at anticipating what someone will do, which allows him to plan for every possible scenario. So much so that even you, as the viewer, start feeling trapped in a prison of his making. Johan's nihilistic view of human behavior makes him able to bend the mind in any way he wills it to be bent. So essentially, Johan is like a twisted mirror to Tenma, two opposite philosophies destined to clash. On the one side, you have Tenma, who fundamentally believes that all life is equal, that everybody matters and deserves a chance at life, regardless of who they are. He is Johan's philosophical opposite. Tenma believes deeply in human dignity, in moral responsibility.
Hey, chat, when was the last time we had like a realism like anime like this one? Because I like the anime style now, but every now and then I like to go back to an older anime and watch this like realistic or realism anime kind of style. I kind of miss this style, honestly.
And the idea that saving a life is always right. And on the other side, you have Johan, who believes that life doesn't matter and that people's vision of the world is all but a grand fairy tale that can be broken because chaos is...
I guess the most closest to like a realism anime style, maybe Death Note, but Death Note's also kind of a little bit anime style. But we haven't had like an anime with like realistic human proportions like this one in like a long time, I guess. Bring this style back. I kind of miss it.
is the one true nature of life. Where Tenma seeks justice, Johan challenges the very meaning of justice. Where Tenma sees life as sacred, Johan sees it as absurd. Johan never outright taunts Tenma. Rather, he quietly waits for Tenma to arrive at the conclusion Johan already has. That the world is broken, and perhaps always was. That none of this means anything. That life is meaningless. That attachment to life is meaningless. Love is meaningless. Justice is meaningless. Pain is meaningless. That none of this actually means anything, and that therefore all of it is futile. His manipulations are driven by an insidious belief that human beings are nothing more than fragile, chaotic beings bound to the violence and emptiness that lurk within them. For Tenma, this becomes the ultimate challenge to his values, nesting a question being forced on him. If he had known the petrifying monster Johan would grow up to become, if he had known the horrifyingly deranged murders he would go on to commit, would he have still chosen to save his life as a child? Is Johan's life still worth saving, despite who he is?
That's like... that's a little bit like saying, would you go back in time and kill Hitler as a baby? That's a little bit like what that question is.
And so, is all life truly equal? Can you kill in the name of justice and still be good? Is it truly moral to let evil live just to stay good? Did Tenma create Johan by saving his life?
What if he saved the mayor and the mayor was an asshole? Yeah, there's not really a good answer for this. Like, the mayor could have had like a terrible run in his office, and he would have like increased taxes and closed out orphanage and homeless shelters. Like, you can't really predict that the person you save is gonna be a good person later. That's why it's not your responsibility if you save somebody that they end up being a fucking murderer later. It's not your responsibility. Their choices are their own. It is not your fault. Nor could you predict that he was going to be a killer. Yeah, you can't like not save people just because there's a chance that they might come back and be the next Ted Bundy. Like, that's not, you shouldn't live life like that. Like, you can't just make predictions and assumptions like that all your life. What's his name? Tenma did what he could as a doctor, what he believed was right. He saved a child. He saved his life in giving the child surgery and taking out the bullet in his head, and that's all he could do. After the kid got out of the hospital and lived his life, he is out of Tenma's hands. That is no longer Tenma's responsibility anymore. He can't keep an eye on the kid to make sure that he grows up to be a useful member of society, because that's not his responsibility. His responsibility was saving his life. He did. Okay, out of my hands now. Whatever he does with the rest of his life that I saved for him, that's whatever. Not my problem. Not my responsibility.
Is a monster like Johan
Hi, Pato.
born or created? Now, again, there is a lot I am not saying here in order not to spoil the story for you. There are very important characters to this story that I haven't mentioned. Many of them, in fact. Monster has one of the greatest cast of characters in any TV show, notably one character in particular that has impacted me almost as much as Johan did, but for completely different reasons. There are numerous storylines I haven't mentioned. I haven't told you anything about Johan's mysterious past, which is one of the biggest focuses of the show. And I haven't told you about his ultimate goal, his endgame. I told you earlier that Johan is trying to do something, to get to something. I will let you discover what that is. Because additionally to everything I just described about him, Johan has so many layers. He is an incredibly complex character. There is so much to him and the trajectory of his life. There is so much about him to read between the lines, and getting the full context of the story.
What if he was already a killer as a kid and he was getting assassinated? That's how he got the bullet. I won't say how he got the bullet in his head because that's spoilers. If you have not watched the show, if you have not watched or read Monster, I highly recommend you go watch and read it and or read it. It's really good. I need to go rewatch the anime myself because it's been a while actually, but it's a really good story, and some of the moments just hit different when you experience it for the first time.
Along with the characters in it, is an experience I think everybody should have. Johann Liebert is one of my favorite fictional characters of all time. He is less a character and more a psychological construct given flesh. He is a product of philosophical despair. Yet
Oh my god, he's so bright.
He reads as pitiful. He's too composed, too far removed. He is the embodiment of the monster that lies beneath civilization's thin veneer, and he forces everyone, characters and viewers alike, to confront the terrifying possibility that evil might not come with horns, but with a kind smile. And
here comes the sun, whitest man ever. He's so fucking bright, chat. Every time he's in a brightly lit room, he's literally like flashbanging everybody. He needs like to perpetually hold on to an umbrella to keep the shade over him because he's too fucking bright. Bright as in he just flashbangs everybody.
an outstretched hand. Johann is an infinite void of desperate darkness with no light to be seen, unbound chaos devoid of any logic, any meaning, and any direction. Because if nothing matters,
Get rid of sunscreen. Yeah, he needs a tan. He needs to like go to the beach and lay in the sun for a while and just get a tan, bro. Like like darken up a little, damn.
nothing really needs to exist, and the entirety of
Either that or stay in the shadows.
Monster is watching him pushing this philosophical concept to the absolute limits of the human mind, watching him destroying the very concept of meaning for people until they are left with nothing but the infinite void he represents, breaking people with the fear of that reality sinking in, forcing people to feel this bone-crushing despair towards existence itself, until ceasing to exist becomes the only thing in their minds that makes sense.
Man, chat, look how fucking bright he is. Literally pasty white. He's literally paper right now. You could mistake him for a vampire. That's how fucking white he is. Oh my god. God, someone put your sunglasses on, chat.
And it sends chills down my spine because of this power of persuasion. He exploits loneliness, guilt, childhood trauma, and shame. Many of his victims kill others or themselves, not out of obligation, but because Johann leads them to believe it's inevitable. He doesn't blackmail them into doing these horrible things. He just gets them to a place where they choose it for themselves, which in turn proves his point. In that sense, you can consider that Johann's plan is a philosophical virus, spreading existential ruin wherever he goes. Other characters have genuinely scared me. Again, Am from I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, Annie Graham in Hereditary, Judge Holden in Blood Meridian, but none have been able to scare me in the very unique way Johann has. None have left me with such indescribable feelings of questioning and yearning for answers about my own existence. Existential dread, existential fear is a feeling that is so incredibly hard to capture, let alone transmit to people. And it is something that truly leaves a mark because it deals with a lot of questions that do not have definitive answers.
Chat, the sun fears this man. The sun literally cannot what do you call it? The sun's not as bright as this man. Literally, he could blind somebody.
So you are left with nothing but the thought of what he represents and the void we are all susceptible to fall into. And it is for this very reason, for this ultimate ethos of being nothing but the incarnation of a desire to consume people with this void, for this fundamental belief in the emptiness of everything, that Johann Liebert is, in my opinion, the most terrifying character ever written.
And one of the best villains in fiction, chat.
No use.
Go read Monster.
Shoot a person who
Or
doesn't
watch
even
it.
exist.
It was a great video, chat. Most terrifying character ever written by Friendly Space Ninja. Great video. Is Magmal waiting for you? It's been like an hour and a half. Magmal has been waiting. I'm sorry, Magmal. We are... That's the only video we're gonna react to today, chat. We're gonna get into playing Palworld with Magmal. Where's Magmal? Magmal. I'm ready to call. Ah! Uh-oh. I'm waiting for Magmal to pick up. Magmal?
Hello?
Hello?
I think things are working.
Yeah, I'm getting the code for you.
Alright, sounds good.
Do you
I
want
was
to
just
do
going around...
the shared chat?
Yeah, of course. I was
Oh.
going around trying to, like, remember the game.
Ah, okay. Sorry it took a bit.
No, it worked. It worked. There's still so many things I'm trying to, like, figure out. Apparently you can, like, move pals around globally or something. And I'm like, I don't
What do you-
remember this.
What do you mean globally? Like between the bases?
Between, like, save files and, like, servers and stuff.
Whoa! That's awesome!
Yeah. I'm just like, how do I do this? I want to know. The cats are angry at me. What did I do?
Oh. Why are there two of you?
I feel like
Oh,
that's
there it is.
that's a usual thing. All right. There's nope. Where is it? 1 minute ago. Did it work?
I'm getting the code for you.
All right. We are finally back to Palworld. I don't know how long it said for maybe your save file, but I haven't played my save file since January.
I got in the save to make sure that it was the right one, but I missed when the last time I logged in.
The last time, yeah, that's fair. But it's like, man, there's so many new things, and it's not even like the summer update.
That's
there we
true.
go.
The Terraria update, right?
Mm-hmm. And also like the new island or whatever there is, because we got all the cute and spooky looking pals, and then there's the fishing.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be awesome.
There we go.
I'll have to do my Palworld web fishing stream.
This one? Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh, there it is. I got it.
pause. There we go.
Are we chat?
Oh, oh no.
Can you guys hear Macmall? You should be able to.
Yeah, imagine if I was just another spooky ghost. you talk about pickles and not liking them.
Like the game Terraria? Yeah, the game. Palworld and Terraria has a collab coming up in July, I think it said.
Yeah,
or was it this
great.
month? It was either late this month or early next month.
Oh. Alright. I'd say it's time to go home, but I don't know where that is.
You don't know
To
where
the title
home
screen.
is.
I might have got a little lost on the path of life.
Here, I'll do this. I'll go on this side. And then you can have your own corner over there.
Also, thank you, Gamer Plays, for following. I appreciate that. It's always good to see everyone getting together, because it's always nice coming together for either Palworld or Pokemon or whatever crazy things we get to. Like this is Zerobe. Well, I don't know what crazy thing this is getting to. Oh, man. We are back, though.
We're at level
This is the one.
39.
It doesn't feel like we're level 39. I feel like we're level 100.
No, it doesn't.
Oh my goodness. And that's what his name was! Little Big Man. Oh my goodness.
The Lamball, little big man.
The Lamball. The legend himself. Oh my goodness. I've missed you. How do I pet you? I know that's a thing. Photo mode? Pet Little Big Man. Come here, you fantastic beast. You absolute creature. Come here. Oh my gosh. Why? Wow. Alright.
He ran.
I understand. You want to go. He walked all the way up to me just to be like, okay, and then turn around and leave. Incredible.
Wait, what are my pals?
Goodness.
Anubis, Bella Noir,
Oh,
Yakumo, Norman Tide, and Phalaris. This
Ooh, I
Anubis
think we're
is
both,
a
yeah.
big Anubis.
Which makes sense. He probably helped us in like one of the tower fights. Probably helped us with that.
Oh, he's stuck. He wants to work. There you go.
Wakey, snaky. Oh my gosh, man, this really does bring me back. Wow.
All these splatterinas I breeded to work.
Oh no. Incredible. This is the best. Lamball, you've got a skin, right? No, your cousin Cactiva does.
Lamball doesn't have a skin?
Lamball
ever?
doesn't have a skin.
That's
No.
a little surprising, honestly.
Yeah, I feel like with Cactiva, Depresso, and the little frog, Kurojo, that's not his name, but I feel like those guys, and Lamball, they're like the main 4 or 5 that are always like showing up in the like little Palworld videos. Lamball's the only one that doesn't have a skin.
No,
That's crazy.
I didn't even realize.
Even Depresso's got one. This guy's little happy birthday.
Also, where did Job and Work go?
Oh my gosh,
Remember
wait, that's
Job the
right.
Merchant?
Oh, I see him in there. He's watering the plants? I didn't even know he could do that.
Wait, where is he?
And now he's going to mining? Oh my gosh. Oh, Grabby's doing its thing.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, he ran past me. That is crazy. But you know what? I'm not even surprised.
They can
Look at
work
all these
now?
creatures.
They didn't used to be able to work
Oh.
before.
Yeah, they... Wait, yeah, they have just a bunch of things now. I didn't even notice that when I looked in my single-player one. Oh,
Oh.
watering, handiwork. They had handiwork before. But that was it. Punch.
Yeah, they got watering, logging, and mining.
Wait.
Nice
When did we have
upgrade.
2 of them?
Job was one of them, and then I think you named job, and then I named work.
Wow. Oh, I have wandering merchant.
I guess they got rid of his name.
I don't even see him. Aw.
Yeah, where'd he go? He disappeared.
Looks like the base got raided recently. Hate to see that. Oh my goodness.
There he is.
Oh, following him. He's probably blue and... Wait. Oh yeah, there he is. Okay. I'm sorry, I didn't see you around here, sir. I wasn't familiar with your game.
He's not doing anything. How come he's working like job?
Well, I'm not surprised. As soon as we get here, something's happening. That's how it goes.
I'm gonna rename him. I think he lost his name. We're gonna name him Work.
He has to earn the right to work.
WERK. Work the merchant. It's German.
It's... Like, listen, you know, they all come from somewhere.
It's work.
Hey, I'm walking here.
And
I don't
job
even know
is
which
French.
one of these was
It's
new.
job.
It just makes sense. Okay, if we zoom out... Alright, so looks like we have our... usual base spots. We've got the mining base.
Mm-hmm.
And I know you spent a lot of time working on that one. And then we've got
yeah.
the Anubis base. Let's check out the Anubis base.
Oh yeah, the Anubis base was our breeding base, if I remember.
Yeah, I want to see what we got going on there. What made us run out of cake? What if it's just more Anubises?
Oh. I might have accidentally
you know
left
what?
some pals here.
Yeah, just a few of them doing their thing. Dang it, Grabby. Every time. Maybe just a few of them.
I think I was trying to get like workaholic Vixies so they can work faster during in the ranch.
Yeah, I'm looking at their passives, and I think this one right here is like you're just trying to get like more of this one and then combining them together. Because this one's got workaholic, diet lover, artisan, and nocturnal. Like, that seems pretty good to me.
Yeah.
That sounds very, very nice.
I was
This
trying to
one's
get
got
more of like,
hydro.
the one with nocturnal.
Sounds right to me.
See,
We have all of our farms.
see how RNG fares. Where is it? There it is. Artisan.
Okay, this looks right. Just artisan.
Yeah, just artisan.
Oh man. It's like all those passives, and you said
Hydromaniac.
one. What are Vixies?
these?
Vixies, we gotta have a talk. I know
Workaholic,
we
diet
just got
lover,
back, but
nocturnal. It didn't have artisan, unfortunate. It's always missing at least one.
it always yes, that is one thing I remember.
Oh,
You
this
always
was
get so
perfect.
close.
Workaholic,
It's just that easy.
artisan, diet lover, and nocturnal.
Grimace. How about Grimace? This happens every time. Can we not get a break?
Oh my gosh, I have so many Vixies. I need to put these failed Vixies in like the condenser thing.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, look at them all. 2 Lunarises. I don't even think, can they even get up here?
Can they?
They've got quite the run to make, so I feel like they'll like get close and then give up halfway.
Oh.
Like I'm trying to like find their predicted path. Oh, I guess maybe they could get up here actually. They might do it in time. Oh, the Lunarises are coming.
Fail.
Will they make it?
Perfect. I got the two
sneaky.
perfect ones breeding together.
Lovely. All right. Floppy's already putting in the machine gun work. Look at him go like a sentry gun. All right, now wakey wakey
Whoa.
sneaky.
Okay, wow, they are.
There's just a few things going on.
I don't even think we need to help them.
That was the chicken that blew up. Yeah, go wakey wakey snaky.
What is happening?
Beat him with the same move. Fireball. Oh no, we lost some of our pals. Oh. I think Anubis just jumped into the fight there. He,
Yeah, Anubis is helping.
Yo, the level 1 Vixie is alive! This is the best outcome.
It literally, like, was just born. It's like, my hands or my paws are fucking E for everyone. Get over here.
Just beat him with
I'll
the
take
same-
on all
Good
of
job.
you. Good job,
Come here,
Vixie. You
come here.
somehow survived.
Good job, wakey wakey snaky.
Come here. Good job. The level
I'm
1
starting to
Vixie.
remember why. I'm starting to remember why I love this game so much. Alright, I gotta push Moo Moo Meadows back into the circle though.
Incapacitated.
Yeah, they blew up. Oh, I see that bug is still at large.
Is this one ours? Oh, I think so. Oh,
Oh, that didn't sound good.
I don't know what happened.
I was gonna say, I heard that. It was just like, boom.
I don't know which of our pals is our pal, so I'm just throwing pals in the barrier, hoping it's our pal and someone will get them.
I think we've got them all in. However, this is on fire.
It is. Azuro's supposed to put it out, but
Oh, it did. However, your news is still on fire.
he's fine.
Just like put them away. Just like you just stay in there.
Yeah, I don't think this Lunaris is ours.
No, we don't have a Lunaris at the base. That is a classic. You're just like, all right, relaxing, getting things going. Raid. Every
Literally
time.
day one.
I didn't even get the chance to pet Floppy yet. Come here, you little creature. Actually, Floppy, you look like a big creature. But you're not. Okay. That was just me. You wanna know who is a big creature, though? Little Big Man. He's a big creature. Don't mess with him.
Let's stretch our legs.
Didn't you have a lucky one when we called it Big Little Man?
Hey,
That
got my
sounds
eye on
right.
you.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's around. I do have a lucky
Somewhere.
I have 2 lucky cactivas. Wait, I have Work the Merchant.
Oh, then we need to rename the other worker.
Wait a minute. Back to the base.
What's another worker job related name that we could turn into a name? Work job. Thank you for the hydrate.
Hydrate. Oh, mine's red. Wait, come back. Work the Merchant. Are you even a merchant? Are you... Oh no, he does sell some pretty good stuff.
Oh yeah, we wanted one of each. So we wanted the red, the green, and the blue one.
And you sell ammo. Wait, hold on. My work is spelled W-U-E-R-K, and then the other one is spelled W-E-R-K.
Work.
Oh, that didn't sound good. Did something just get attacked?
Network preferences. Our other Vixie, our level 4 Vixie. Wait, can I just set it in fixed assignments? There we go. Here we go.
Looks like a battle happened here. Oh my goodness! The ninjas came out of the trees.
What's the other base rated to?
Nah, I thought it was, but... Open. Take all. Wait! You'll never catch me. They call me the Rolling Menace. Do I have the grappling hook? What?
Don't mind whatever Magmo's doing, chat. That's normal.
I got gear. Cold resistant PAL metal armor schematic. For when my floppy... Wait, hey, out of curiosity, how much weight can you carry?
I can carry about 200 more. 250 more. Or some.
Okay.
Do you need
my
me to
max
carry
amount
something?
of... No, my max amount of weight right now is 1,000.
Oh.
The average floppy user.
Yeah, if I remember right, when we started, I focused more on stamina and health so I could go get all of our pals, and then you focus on the weight. So you could carry more stuff for
Yeah,
us.
carrying all of the metal when we had to go do the metal runs.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds right. Oh my gosh, the birds are right there.
Did Magmal hit the gyms?
Oh yeah, both of them. I went and I worked out, and then I also went to the Pokemon gyms to get stronger. Or I guess they're PAL towers.
Yeah.
There's
Oh,
a Lunaris.
do we already have a guild chest?
I don't think so.
Well, let me check all the
I think
bases.
that was something we wanted to try.
Let me check all the bases real quick. I can use
That
some
would
points to get
be
the guild
wonderful.
chest.
That was probably one of those things that we were working towards.
Yeah, because we wanted to get the guild chest since the guild chest shares inventory through all of our bases, so we didn't have to always go back to the iron base and carry like a whole bunch of iron back to the other base.
Yeah,
But
that sounds right.
Our main base is where we're keeping all of our like crafting stuff. But we have a whole base for like our stone and coal and stuff.
All the heavy things.
He didn't skip leg day and it pushed
Perfect.
off. It pushed off with those weights.
Exactly. In the Palworld world, it's not just the pals that have to do the work and heavy lifting. You gotta get in there with them. I just catapulted myself off a cliff. Let's go. Whoops.
Everything good? Everything alright?
Yeah, everything's always good. You know, you're being shot at now. Incredible. Oh, I've got the katana, that's right. Nah, it's all good. Wakey, wakey, snakey's got my back.
Okay.
I have to get back home. I just went on this little subplot now. Where am I? Oh, there's bosses I haven't fought here. Huh. Well, I guess, to be fair, we are only level, like, 30, 40.
We do not have a guild chest, but I can grab some points to make the Giga Glider.
Okay.
And our guild chest.
Let's start getting that going. Because we probably have the materials. Also, me getting into trouble in survival games goes hand in hand. That's like my thing.
So true.
Oh, that's the oil rig over there. I was like, oh, the Anubis is running up here while carrying some of the materials. I wonder what's up here. And then I launched myself off the house. I was like, oh. Okay. So this is probably where everything goes up here. That's it. That's what I did all that for. Oh wait, look at them all. No, Floppy, I see what you're doing. Oh my goodness, you're a menace. You are the grabber.
Okay. So our next goal is to upgrade our base. Production assembly line 2, which at least I need in 2 more levels.
That sounds right. I think I'm like a level behind.
I'm at 40 now.
I think I'm 38. No, I'm 39.
Ah.
Progress.
Oh, you get the legendary spear at 44.
Ooh. That could do some good for us. Alright, I'm gonna hope that none of the pals take this, but I've got something to drop for you. So you too can carry stuff, hopefully.
Burden elixir.
Which is funny because it's like the
carrying
opposite of that.
Oh, nice. 650. Nice.
600 weight.
600 men. We're off and away we go.
So when we start going back to the new area.
Yeah, I want to explore more of Fabric.
Oh yeah.
Giga Glider. We need more high quality cloth for the 2 of us.
Ooh. That means we need the one creature that drops high quality cloth. Which I wouldn't be surprised if they're at the farming base.
Yeah,
if we have one.
The Frostlass looking one. That one drops high quality.
Yeah. That's the one. Because if I recall correctly, unless they're floppies, apparently, I don't have a lot of other ones.
How do I open the thing again? Craft. Oh, there it is. I found it.
Oh, I've got brontosaurus. Okay. These little guys. Oh! Got a... Oh, of course the Polar Noir I have isn't good. Ah.
There it is. Skill
But I
chest.
do have one of you.
We need to use 10 ancient Civ parts. We have
Well,
15,
there's
but
probably a few bosses we could fight then.
yeah, we have 15, but we need ancient Civ parts for other things too.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm gonna make it now, and then whenever we need ancient Civ parts again, or if we go monster hunting or boss hunting again, we'll get more.
Yeah. Start getting them.
Now, where
should
should
work,
I
right?
put this? I think outside. Next to the... I'm putting it next to the PAL gear thing.
That makes sense. The more crafting kind of area stuff. Alright, everyone get in here. That means you too, little big man.
Get in there, Anubis.
I like how it's like, alright, Anubis, one of the best, like, helpers that we have. And I'm just like, little big man, one of the first tasks you get.
The little
Like,
big man's
he'll help
helping.
out. Little big man's helping. Anubis is carrying. Come here, little guy.
Oh, wait.
Little big guy.
We have to put one in every base, or like in at least in the iron base.
Yeah, so that way, you know, like an ender chest too, we can use them between them. That is
Yeah.
true.
So we need 5 more ancient Civ parts for a second one. I don't know if you want to
75
go
big ones?
boss hunting again, because there's still a couple
that
bosses.
is... Yeah, we can get then. Let's get rid of the bosses.
I don't know if you have Grintail, but I don't have Grintail. You want to start there?
I do not have Grintail, and same with Mossanda Lux that's kind of next to him on the other island.
Yeah,
I don't have that one either.
Yeah, let's do those two.
Alright. I shall repair my katana. I cannot. We have no ingots. Incredible.
Let me see if there's any at the iron base.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if maybe get some smelting here. Incredible. Ingots. There's... Everything uses ingots.
You need regular
Actually, what
ingots,
I'll
or
do-
you need...
Yeah, just regular ingots. I'm gonna cook up just a few here. Just a modest amount. Oh, wiki wiki sneaky. Okay, what are everyone's...
Holy
stuff?
crap. You make 2,000
Last
ingots
man.
over here. A lot of ingots.
That sounds right.
I'm gonna make like 30.
Firestorm. Oh, I forgot he's got an ice move. What's that? Just words. Oh, yeah.
I can definitely make more than 30 with this guy. Hold on. I'm giving some more work to do, more than 30.
There you go. I was gonna say, you mentioned 30, and I did like 100 each in the 2 furnaces here, and I was like, did I do too much?
No, I thought I was doing too
Wait.
much. We do 600. 174. Because that's a clean
go.
2,000.
That's how land boss move should be.
There you go. I got work to do, Ingus. Normantide.
Ingus. Now I see why I gave mine nicknames. Saying their original names they're too much. They're crazy. I don't have to worry about Lambo if I got little big man. So I need to use him for these boss fights because I remembered one of the just special things you can do in Palworld when it comes to their moves and stuff. So
Do we have a space we can add more beds?
hopefully,
Maybe like on the other side of the plant. Let me do that.
the other side of the plant.
The other side of the, yeah, like the farm, our little farm area.
Might be able to squeeze in a bed.
Yeah, we need 2 more beds and possibly more.
Most likely. Most likely. Isn't Little Big Man longer? Well, I mean, definitely like a longer name than Lamball, but it's just rolls off the tongue. You know, he's just
Yeah, cause
he's just a little guy.
little big man.
All right, watch out for Lamball. No, that's Little Big Man. So I guess me approaching him and like staring him down with my katana in my hand isn't the right way. How many guns do I have? Oh. Okay, maybe the katana is not the worst one.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Got it.
Yeah, it looks like I was favoriting all of my ones there, but I don't have to.
How are we out of
Even if they
stone
have
here?
multiple locks.
Oh wait, because I was outside the thing. Never mind.
I was about to say, I'm like, that just doesn't sound right. There's all sorts of wrong.
Right. Yeah, I was outside of the base. I was like, what? We have 0? How?
I'm like, that's it. We've broken something. Oh wait, this Presto's got the skin. I think I used them at the beginning, that's why.
There isn't a pal that just drops regular cloth, is there? Do you remember?
I mean, they usually drop like the wool.
Yeah,
to
they
be
drop
turned
the
into
wool, but
cloth,
not the
so-
cloth.
Yeah. And that's kind of the same with, as you call them, the frost last looking one. I think they drop, like, the fabric you use to make the cloth. I don't think they actually drop
Right then.
the
I'll just
cloth.
give them the straw bed.
Diamond body? Wait, what? What is this? 30 defense. Oh, man. Give that to the Brontosaurus.
I do eventually want to give these guys the fine beds eventually.
Oh, of course. We're just trying to get materials, working on stuff.
What are the beds used for? The pals need to sleep. At least the non-nocturnal ones.
And we are nice to our pals.
If we don't let them sleep, they lose sanity. If they lose sanity, they stop working. And we want them to work. So we have
And
to
then they
treat
get,
them... we have to treat them decently, at least.
No, don't listen to Nirvana. We take care of our pals. As you heard, that we're gonna get them nice beds. Don't worry. Everything is fine.
Yeah, I want to get them nice beds so they don't go insane.
Yep, that's it. And not so they can continue working for us again.
Yes. I want to get them nice
Exactly,
beds because
exactly.
I care about them. And I'm watching over their well-being.
Exactly. Boing. Alright. Well, actually, speaking of which, since the pals are sleeping, we could go to sleep and then we can start heading towards Grintail in the morning.
Yep, sounds good. Oh, I meant to make the Mega Glider. I'll make that in the morning.
Say, we got the fabric for that?
We need the high quality fabric, which most likely there's a bunch at the ranch and breeding base.
Alright, can check there. Lineball's still putting in the work. Got a little big man go.
Look at our merchants working hard.
All 3 of them. Oh, actually, I don't have the Nightwing that's right by the ranch and stuff.
You don't?
Also, my Discord didn't go off. I should be in streamer mode. But yeah, I don't have the Nightwing that's right there. Wonder if I, like, died in the fight or something.
You have the most high quality armor and weapon. Don't worry.
Exactly. It should be fine. Alright, birdies. Also, wait, do we have a frost lass over here? Yes, there's a big one.
Yeah, it should
There you
be
go.
in a... Yeah.
It's good
Whatever
to
they're
see.
dropping,
You're
it
doing
should
things.
be in the chest.
Okay. That was a large electric... Oh, I forgot they changed the eggs. No. It's like, that did not look large to me.
No, it looked regular. Look like a... There's no medium. It did look
Yeah,
large.
we call that average egg. Alright, somewhere on these... No, for Alice, calm. Calm. You hate to see that happen. Also, welcome back, Snack. We're about to fight a big bird.
Big bird.
Suddenly bringing a katana to the big bird fight. You know what? What Big Bird didn't realize is I have Little Big Man water laser.
They never expect the water laser.
Now shoot him with the power of the sun.
Nobody
He's at 1
expects...
HP. Oh,
Because he has
that's
mercy.
right.
Because he has mercy.
Because he has mercy head. Oh, what a silly guy.
Did you want to kill him or catch him?
I'm going to try to capture... Oh, that's about the usual. I mean, might as well. He's... Wait, is he new? I don't know. This might be why I'm a lower level. Hey, who said you could do that? Don't do it.
The normal Palsphere should be working. Do you need to put in your thing? Your lift monk
Oh my
effigy?
gosh, have I not put all... I see 2 greens over there. It's a sign. Oh my goodness, I broke.
The normal one should have been good even for a boss.
I should have.
Especially if it's level 18.
Don't tell me I'm weak on my greens. Oh no.
Get out of here.
I'll have to check that then. Because we can get the cloth from the base, and then can bring them back and start making some stuff, but I'll check there. That's crazy though. Oh man. Our level 30 died. I just killed the first boss. Like, it's a little out of order, you know. It's I mean, to be fair, we've made it to like one of the end game islands, set up a base there. And
Yeah.
yeah, we do things a little bit out of order here. So
To be fair, when we started, I focused on catching and killing pals and bosses, and Magma focused on the base. So there's probably like a lot of bosses, early bosses that Magma doesn't have.
got 112 pals. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this was not my gotta catch them all playthrough, that's for sure. Which is fair, because at the end of the day, I got Little Big Man.
Here.
And that's what I need. The journey started with Little Big Man.
Oh.
And it has been going... Actually, does he have any... Oh, I would have laughed if I had actually given him some, like, the souls and stuff like that. I might do that. I might have to, like, catch a bunch of land balls and make him the strongest. I mean, he did defeat one of the tower bosses, in quotation marks. He has mercy hit. But he blew himself up and, the fight was over.
you want, you can take out my Vixies in the breeding, just breed a bunch of lamb balls.
My balls. Start. Well, thankfully, they don't take too much to catch either. So once I
Up.
check and see what I'm at,
I have like
that could be a thing.
200 spears, so if you need spears, I got them.
Oh yeah, that's right. Cause I kept giving you all of them at the beginning too, so you could continue to catch things and breed them. I was like, wait, 200? This one's good. I could actually start putting everything in the guild chest now. Everything that we get. For the most part. Not everything has to go in there.
True.
Like, meat. Meat doesn't have to go in that guild treasure, so it'll just spoil. Though it'd be absolutely broken if you could put things in there, and they would be fine. Be like, what?
Let me see if we have ancient parts in the other base.
Oh my... I went through all that to find medicine. It's outside. New gen isn't ready for a little big man. Exactly. He's a menace. And he has always been a menace.
Nope, none here. Unfortunate.
Oh, that's where they've been. There you go.
Who's not transporting? Who just dropped these 2 pieces of wood next to the... It was right here! Who just dropped 2 pieces of wood?
Flamball, just own up to it. Just do it, buddy. Oh no. There we go.
They make the strangest decisions sometimes.
Happy workers. Ah. Alright. Let's see what the problem is. Well, I'm at level 9 for capture power, so I should be fine. 9 out of 10. I need 35 greens. Oh, that bird just did not like me.
What am I at?
Sad.
I am at 8. I'm lower than you?
There you go. You gotta collect your greens.
I'm at 7, actually. 7.
Oh my gosh.
I need 5 more to level up.
And on this day, little big man has grown stronger. He absorbed the essence of his lesser cousins. He's at least 1 star now. Good job, little big man. See, how could they not give you a skin, though? Like, that just makes things so much more difficult. Like, I'd love to have him with, like, maybe some sunglasses, maybe give him a little hat. You know, that'd be really nice, but it's just him.
Don't question why I have so many Vixies, chat. Don't gotta worry about it.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes you'll go into your PAL box, you'll just be going through, and you'll have, like, 50 of one, and it's like, guys, there was a vision. Don't worry.
There was a reason. It was a purpose.
Exactly. Da, 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 ba, 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 da.
Oh, wait, I can craft high quality cloth. Never mind.
Yeah, I would be surprised if we didn't have some here. Just sitting around. What the heck was that sound?
What?
Was that the Splatterinas? That was terrifying. I'm like, oh, I'm dead. I heard the chuckles. Ah. Well, they're positive thinkers. That's awesome.
Surprisingly.
Oh, that was the same laugh.
Two.
That's one of them new pals. That's spooky.
Okay, I got one. The next one they're making is for you.
Nice. We got new gliders. Giga glider. Awesome. No. You probably. No, I don't want to work. I want to talk. I like how only the top half of their bodies rotate as they swing. I just don't have to worry about grabby moving things. Oh, you were following me. Oh. Alright. Another base spot do we have? This one here. That's a tower.
Did
Wrong
we
one.
put any in the Fabric Island?
No, and that was something I was looking at, because I thought we had one. I think we
Yeah.
were probably looking for a spot for one.
Yeah, if I remember, we were looking for a spot while we were filling out the land and getting the teleports.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for the follow, Snackosaurus. Snackersaurus.
Schneck.
Snack.
Let's see. Because I think what we did with the breeding base, that was where we did the boss fights, and then we turned it into that base.
Yeah. Because that's where we did the Bella Noir.
Yeah, that raid on. How on earth did it? You probably like hard carried through that one because I don't think I've got. Oh, I've got to chill it. Okay. Big
got the
fire
Bella Noir.
guys. Yeah. I do not have a pause. Are cool. Snack, you're the cool one.
What's
Well,
your
yeah.
opinion on chili? Chili the food or Chili's the restaurant?
Or Chillet, the creature. There's a lot of chili. Oh, there's also Chili the place, this like state.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to Chili's. Yeah, I'm looking at my pals. I'm like, there's no way I like did a boss fight. One of my highest
Oh.
levels is floppy. Mini. Oh my gosh, look at that. What on earth? Look at him. He's just, oh my gosh.
Food?
That's wonder. Or Chili the weather, see?
I like chili. It depends on how spicy it is, but I like chili.
I'm like. Look at, he's the big one. Oh my gosh. Oh, he's got the big coat. Oh, that's adorable. Hold on, that is, he's a mini. Oh yeah, I forgot. You can go back now. I thought I was just gonna like pat him on the head. I forgot he does that. He's a little odd one. Oh my goodness.
I wish I could
alright,
pet it
well,
too.
Now I understand why I'm just like, oh, who's this little guy? And okay. Alright, all good, Snack. Always appreciate having you around. Now we get to go kill more stuff.
Yes, we
Like
need...
the Grimtail that we said. Or are we were we gonna make something else? I think we were gonna get distracted again, make something else, and then get to the Grimtail.
Well, I made the Giga Glider, which is what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
We need to get... I think it's 10 Ancient Civ parts that we need to make more guild chests. I wanted to make 2 more, one for the other base. So we need 20.
Yeah.
Or we have 4, I think, so we need 16.
Sounds to me like we gotta kill some things.
Yes.
Alright. Hello, big man. It's time for you to fight another boss. I'll take this teleporter. It looks pretty close. Like, if the situation's looking really bad, then maybe I'll use
Oh, I remember, Magma. I remember.
Big Snake.
Remember I had that idea where we combine two of the bases and we make one big base in this area? I think it was this area. I remember that.
It was either this island or the next island over. There's like somewhere on the coast.
Yeah.
It was like really open.
Yeah.
So it was one of these two islands, but yes.
I don't know how many more
One
bases we
day.
can make, but if we do get 2 more bases, or 3, because I know we want to also put one on Fabric. But if we have two bases to spare, we should. I really want to do that big 2-base project.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And then we even tested, like, if we were part of different tribes and how that would work, and we were like, nah, it's too far away. I remember that as well.
Yeah, because we
But-
couldn't put it right next to each other like we thought. If we each made 2 different ones.
One day we'll get the master plan.
Which way is easy? This way?
This
Wait.
way.
Which way am I? Am I green? Yeah, I'm green.
You are green.
I was
I was
confusing.
doing that too.
I was confusing my green arrow with your yellow arrow.
Just like, all right, I'll look this way. And then I'm like, nope, I'm still facing the wrong way. It's like, okay, this way. So wait, are you a boss one that I got?
Wait, where
No,
am I?
I probably
Oh my
got you
gosh,
from
I'm
an egg.
following. I'm not. I'm going the wrong way. I
Turns out
confused
you were the
again.
wrong arrow.
I'm yellow, you're green, and you're yellow and I'm green on yours, I think.
True. And there's another boss who can fight over there. Though that one will probably be one for you to catch. I think Malsanda Lux is used for a good bit. Good bit of stuff.
Sanda is good for breeding too.
Mm-hmm. Especially Malsanda.
Do you think you can make a gigafactory and cause an industrial revolution? That's what I made already. I made a giant iron farm. We're cultivating a whole lot of iron and coal.
He's over here. There he is.
I thought he had like his own little like arena.
No, but he does have a green.
Hey,
Greens
nope.
are always good.
No!
Ooh, oh no. That's the mammoth forest. Well, you know what to do. Get him, Biggie Shield. Nope, he's gonna die before he can get there. Bah.
I had him on attack aggressively.
Yeah, I've got mine on that too. We'll have to watch out for that. Alright, now...
Where'd the
See,
cat go?
that big
there it is.
mammoth, that's too weak for little big man. That is, you know, is not strong enough. Now this, a big cat. This is little big cat. Lamba, shoot him with the laser. Do I actually have a Grimtail? I have 3. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Did you see how Lamball hit him into this Palsphere? Listen, it only happens
Ow.
there. Oh, I forgot you can jump backwards. Wait, that looks so cool. Don't do it, or I shall give you the slice of 1,000 blades.
I have 200 balls, cat. I can literally do this all day. Okay.
See, that is the Palworld way. Like, as soon as you mention, like, the gacha odds and stuff like that, they're toast. You're like, buddy, I'm a gotcha gamer, and I've got so many of these, and boom, they're like,
Exactly.
what do I do?
I'm gonna put
All
on my
right,
Ring
now,
of Mercy.
yeah, that would be helpful, especially for this guy. Now I have to make sure I'm facing the right way.
Green, green.
Yeah, I was like, they hit it in the forest. That's so mean.
You have an honest review of Palworld in your opinion? Honestly, I don't play a lot of Survivor, like, what's that game called? Rust and Ark kind of games.
Yeah, survival games.
But yeah, survival. I don't play a lot of survival games personally, but I really like Palworld because it has that addition of creature catching and collecting, and breeding and stuff like that. And not that like
And then,
Ark doesn't, because I play Ark every now and then, but I don't play Ark as much as I play Palworld. I think
you're
it's
going
because
the opposite way.
I am. Oh, it's because
Yep.
Palworld is like everything I wanted Pokemon to be, and also has like a bunch of additional fun things like guns and stuff.
We love the guns. Oh yeah, and as someone that does play a lot of survival games, that's kind of like my main thing. Palworld, like what you said too, the creature collection of it. I always love collecting creatures. You know, even just Pokemon, Ark as well. Even though it's not exactly a creature collection, you kind of just get your dinosaurs to help you with the boss fights and stuff. But the charm of Palworld, I think, is what's fantastic. And then it has the kind of simulation to it as well, to where you have your bases and you can like automate the resources and stuff. So you can do that. Ark is so creature collection. I mean, you're not wrong. It's absolutely true. You know, there are just days where I'm like, I feel like going and taming Brontos for all of today. And then, you know, that's the thing. But I think it's just the, to the scale where, you know, for Ark, you don't have to get all of the creatures. It's something you can do. You know, it's something if you want to do for either achievements or things like that, you can do it that way. But like, you know, I never find myself taming things like pterodons or raptors. But in Palworld, you kind of just pick up everything that you can. Also, you're gonna have to guide me. I can't see for the next 5 minutes.
Oh, it's like literally right in front of us.
Oh, thank goodness. But that is a green thing. I'm looking for a big yellow one. Like that.
I also really like the fantasy aspect of Palworld. Like for dinosaurs, it is like still fictional, but dinosaurs are like a real creature. They're like a real thing. I like fantasy creatures, so I really like Palworld.
Yeah, I like my sheep that shoot lasers, you know? That's just very neat. Little big man, you putting them? You doing good? Alright. Beat him with the same move.
What did I do? Oh, damn, okay.
Oh, watch this millions of damage there. I think he missed. Oh,
Okay,
he's
Lucario,
cooked.
don't kill it.
He's cooked. Alright, shoot him with the hydro laser beam. Oh, I know that sound. That means you can't catch him with that ball. Stop. Deluxe.
I need to farm the higher level spears. I only have 200 of the regular one.
That means it's time for me to go around the Sakura Island and get the like legendary spheres that you could just find.
True. Okay, let me go up to Giga.
Like, if I stay under him and keep jumping, maybe I'll like keep knocking him into the air. Boing.
Alright, Ultra.
Wow.
Damn, you're greedy.
You better
Come
get
on.
in there, or
It's
you shall
73.
taste
Come
my
on.
blade.
There you go.
There you go. Why do I blow up every
Let's
time we
stretch
catch
our
one of those?
legs.
Okay, so we have 4. I got 3 in the last one. I got 5 now. 12?
Could be around that.
I think it's 12.
I think, yeah, and then we had 9 back at base. I think you counted that.
Mm.
So we're getting there. Maybe like, oh, I can't see
Yeah.
anything on the map.
Yeah. I can't see. I don't think there's. Wait, there might be one other one on the other side on the coast, I think. If I remember right.
Oh yeah, they're big green.
Yeah.
Botan.
Yeah,
Wombo
Botan. Botan. Is dark though.
Wampapo Botan? Or something like that. Which way is north?
North is this way.
Okay. They took my eyes, Nirvana.
They
took
took
my
your
eyes.
eyes.
So I should be getting them back soon, but... Unbelievable. I mean, Palworld's a very, very fun game. And of course, it's a lot better with friends. And that's kind of another reason I like... Ooh, green! I like Palworld so much, is unlike with Ark, where I mostly played that either just myself, or then sometimes with siblings. Palworld has kind of been an experience that's kind of always been for... Oh, green! Always with friends, having a good time.
Oh, a chest.
I think, kind of going off that charm I mentioned with Palworld before, it's a lot easier to ask somebody like, hey, you know, what's your favorite kind of pals in Palworld?
Okay,
Then
can
just
you not
like...
kill while I'm wearing the thing? Oh, okay,
Yes,
there
you
you go.
cannot kill them while riding them with the thing. I feel like the more people ask, like, what's your favorite dinosaur, you know? I feel like that's a pretty tough one to get something, you know, kind of unique and stuff. There you go. You played Split Fiction or It Takes Two? No, I haven't played either of those yet. The kind of co-op kind of games.
Oh, he's over.
Is he on that side?
No, he's right there. He's right there. In front of him.
Wonderful. Oh, chickens! No! Oh.
Not the chickpea.
Yeah, you went flying. So that is a Nox over there. Do I have you? I have one.
Wombo Botan. Wumbo. The W stands for Wumbo. If you turn it upside
Wombo
down,
combo.
it's M for Mumbo. Oh.
So I'm gonna give him a little chance to prove his worth with some of these other guys before he falls to the legendary creature, Little Big Man Water Blast. Like, what are you so... Oh, and he creates a rainbow! Wow! And then when there's a rainbow, there's sunshine. When there's a sunshine, there's a laser. Now he's gonna use his special move. Look at that. Millions of damage.
Doing damage, alright.
Oh, whoa. Wow.
Ow. Right, I don't wanna... Let's try Ultra Spear.
Yeah, Ultra is definitely the way to go. I was looking at like the Hyper Spheres, I was like, nah, that's not good.
8. You might have enough. I think that's enough. Wait, is that 8? That's either... Yeah, it's 8.
There we go. Alright.
Like,
Come here, little big man. Let's look at the sunrise.
there's a green
No, little
in
big
the
man, look at the
distance.
sunrise, you silly. That's gonna be our cinematic shot. Like a thumbnail. Like, look at him. It's like, I returned to Palworld in mid-2025. Which I don't even think Palworld's like that old, though.
Palworld is... Came out in 2022, I think.
Sounds right. A kind of time period. There should be another green at, like, the coast over here. Yeah.
You've memorized your greens.
They're a must. Everyone needs their greens. It's important. Alright. And then... I mean, there's the Verdash arena and teleporter next to that, so we could go... grab both of those.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Be... this way.
Video name,
Okay, a little bit
Palworld
more
with
this
me and Vana. Thumbnail, no Vana, just little big guy in Mac mode.
Like, no, that
His
is just
name
Nirvana.
is Little Big Man. Put some
True.
respect on
He
it.
is not... He's not just a boy.
He's not just
He's
a
gone
guy.
through many battles, many large creatures, like Yormantide.
He took down Anubis with it by himself with his own bare hands.
Sometimes he blows up, and he always comes back.
He's like Goku.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of Goku, hello, Go Rat. Alright, what terrifying creatures around here? Bees?
The bees are pretty terrifying.
Oh. Hold on, before we go in there,
Yep.
there's a green. Behind the waterfall. As a classic RPG move.
Of course.
You have to put the secret behind the waterfall. You might find a whole Zora village. Who knows? Specifically the Zelda Zoras, not the Pokemon one. Maybe the Zoras are pretending to be Zoras.
Which Zelda race? Is that the right word for it?
Yeah, they're like the fish kind of people.
I was gonna ask, which Zelda race do you like more? Do you like the Gerudos? Do you like the Gorons? Do you like the the fish people? Do you like
I mean, I'd
the
say like...
the Koroks? Is that what they're called?
Are those the bird ones?
No, the bird ones are... I forgot.
I don't know. I would have to say the
Do you
I
like the
think it's
bird ones?
No, it's the Gorons, because I know that they get fed to a dragon, which is pretty neat. It's very nice that they offer themselves to the dragon. That's very cool. And then there's like that other like rock monster of the depths that they had trouble with. That's really cool too. So yeah, they make...
Ritos are the
I'd
birds,
say that's,
Koroks are
that's
the leaves, Zoras are the fish people. Gotcha.
Okay, so maybe I was wrong with that one. Oh no, wait. The Gorgons.
The Gorons
Not
are the rock
Gorgon.
people. The Gerudos
Yeah,
are the
okay.
lady tribe.
Yeah.
I think.
And then Zoras are fish people. Which one's your
Yeah.
favorite?
I think I do like the Zoras. I like the fish people.
Yeah, you know, saving the princess is very memorable, so...
Gerudos are women, except for that one Gerudo.
Except for the one.
Except for the one.
The linked one. Well, that's
Yeah,
true. Also, I like how we're
the
just
linked
talking
Gerudo.
about that while they're just right there. That is
I
just
mean,
like...
he's kind of chill.
Yeah, he's like, nah, they're talking about their Zelda stuff over there. I'm not gonna get my Pokemon Palworldness over here. I'll just be over here.
Ganon is a Gerudo. Correction, Ganondorf is a Gerudo. Ganon is his monstrous form. Calamity Ganon is his malice form.
Imagine having so many different like forms and stuff. Like he's just like the idea of like an antagonist of the like Triforce and all that stuff. That just universe. Like, Ganon comes in so many different shapes and sizes. It's crazy.
I just say the short
And
version.
Ganondorf.
Yeah, Ganon is like his nickname in a sense, but officially, at least in the lore and canon, Ganondorf, like his full name, is the Gerudo.
It's just crazy.
Ganon's just a shortened name for like his monster form.
Ganondorf. Yeah, I love Ganondorf. Oh yeah, of course. I always loved watching my siblings play, you know, Ocarina of Time on the Nintendo 64. Back when it looked absolutely phenomenal, by the way. Classic. That was like my intro to Zelda.
You know, specifically, I like Ganondorf from Tears of the Kingdom solely because he's voiced by Matt Mercer.
Oh my gosh.
If anybody knows, Magball knows, my chat knows, if anybody knows, I'm like a huge fan of Matt Mercer. I love all the people Matt Mercer voice. Matt Mercer voices Ganon in Tears of the Kingdom.
That's awesome.
Matt Mercer also voices what's his name? Snap, I forgot, but he's in Final Fantasy VII. The not fucking. You know who I'm talking about, right? The black-haired guy. I forgot his name.
Wait.
He voiced him in the remake. I'm pretty sure.
One of my friends have recently been playing that.
Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. If you know Final Fantasy VII, you guys know who I'm talking about. Not Sephiroth. He does not voice Sephiroth. He voices the other guy. The other hot guy.
He's got... Oh,
he's the black-haired guy. He's the black-haired guy with the red bandana and the red bandages.
Wait.
He has a gun.
Oh, Vincent Valentine. Yeah,
Yeah, Vince Valentine. Valentine.
Yeah, not Vincent.
He voices him in the remake.
Okay. It just makes sense.
I especially love that Matt Mercer's getting more roles now. I love it so much. I love Matt.
You know, actually, oh my gosh, funny enough, my mom recently told me about a game that came out called Date Everything. And he does a voice in that game.
Well, I need to go play that game.
he's like Dice, and he which fits because he's, you know, dungeon master and stuff like that. So you get to do like a D&D game with Matt Mercer, the like Dice.
I better go.
There you go. You look for that. You look for that.
I better go find that game, and I better go marry some dice.
But like, listen, I may not have played D&D much, but it works. Yeah, that's actually hilarious that we're talking about. I think it was like 2 days ago, maybe she told me about that. I'm like, oh, that's interesting. It just. What's it? He's got the voice, so...
My very first introduction to Matt was Chrom from Fire Emblem.
Actually, I think that would be the same for me. Before I even knew, like, Matt Mercer and, like, kind of just voice actor names and stuff.
Matt Mercer?
You know, the voice of Chrom.
Yeah, there are very few voice actors I actively pay attention to and know the names of. Matt Mercer is one of them.
Mm-hmm. Fair.
Alejandro Saab is also another. He is my favorite voice actor, but he's literally everywhere,
Yeah.
so it's a little bit annoying.
Yeah.
But he's a
Oh my
good
God,
voice
I always
actor.
love to see
He's
those
one of my
clips.
favorites. He's like that annoying uncle you hate to see.
It's just like, oh man, this game's nice, and you got the love interest in here. Ooh, I wonder who it's gonna be. Dang it, it's him again.
Yeah, because he
Oh
he
my
voices
gosh.
he voices a character in Rune Factory Guardians of Optima.
Yeah.
And
Oh man.
I thought he sounds familiar. He sounds like Matt, but I know it's not Matt. I have a feeling. And then you told me, I'm like, God damn it! Now I can't romance him.
Yep. I was like, he was in Room Factory 5 as well.
Uh-huh.
Just like, oh my gosh, he's just here now.
He's everywhere.
I bet I could go back and like follow the breadcrumb trail too and be like, oh, he's in this one. I didn't even know.
He voices
Oh,
Sakamoto.
man.
He does voice Sakamoto. I haven't. I still need to watch it. God damn it! I can't let Sakamoto be my K project again. My project K. I gotta watch
No.
Sakamoto. Bros everywhere. He is, yes.
Hey, Nirvana.
Yeah,
Did the stream together break?
I think it did crash.
I was gonna say, I'm like, wait a minute. I saw something change. Like the corner of my eye. Why did... Oh my goodness.
Hold on, let me end
Technology.
it and then I'll start it again.
Yeah. There you go. It's broke. It heard us talking about all like the voice actors and stuff, and I was like, whoa, 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 whoa.
I send an invite?
There we
yeah,
go.
I invited. Yeah.
There we go. Oh, and the battle's actually starting.
Ah!
Oh my gosh. Wait, he was chill for like 30 minutes.
Bro was just
Oh my
like
gosh.
just low key listening to me fawning over Matt Mercer.
Yeah, what on earth?
Hi Salvajo.
That was not cool what he just did there. Like, we were having a moment, we were a topic, we were just chatting, having a good time, and he's like, oh man, their stream together thing broken. Now's my chance. I'll get him out of the like 20 minutes he could have talked to us.
I wanted to
We
catch
did use
it.
yeah, we did use a bunch of fire palace on him, didn't we? Ooh. That's 3 ancient parts, so
Thanks for the patience. Were you controlling
Exactly.
it? Were you controlling it, Salvajo?
unbelievable. Unbelievable. Like, we were just having a nice chat. You didn't have to do that. That's
How
always
was
a
that
fun thing,
gaming?
though.
How was class? How was class?
Hopefully things went good with you, Sabajo.
Are you passing? Let me see your grades.
Uh-oh. How many missing assignments do you have?
Do you have an essay you need to turn in?
Oh, it's right there. I'm like, where's the teleporter?
Human rights presentation? Ah.
Mm.
Humans definitely deserve rights, chat.
So do the pals.
Okay, don't make trouble for me.
Very
I
important.
swear. I low-key hate this area.
Are they attacking you?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. They're like, quick, get ahead of them before they leave. Unbelievable.
So... we should have enough now. Storage. Yeah, I have plenty. Okay, so I'll go to the other bases and put down the guild chest.
There you go.
I actually need to have it in my inventory, so I'm gonna grab it.
It's like, wait, I can't just leave it behind. No, that sounds right.
He voices Jotaro? Who, Matt? Yeah. I'm pretty sure, yeah?
It's almost easier to name all the voices they don't do than it is to say the ones they do. Because there's a long list. So,
Humans should definitely have rights. Women should definitely be able to vote and have the right to their own body of what they can and can't do.
oh my goodness, Sabajo, not the... No, I think demons should have rights as well, Sabajo. I'm sorry. This is the Celestial Accord.
Lore drop chat. Nirvana's father has made it so all races, including demons, have right in the universe. Equality, he says.
Piece of our time. That's how a magma is able to exist. When there's peace.
He like made
Things are right.
an amendment to the old amendments. I don't know what the official terminology is, but you know, like when there's an amendment that like doesn't give rights to like certain people, they make a new amendment that overrides it to give rights to those people. Like you can't just take away the amendment; you have to make a new one to override it. At least that's my general knowledge of how it works.
Generally speaking. Can I like... Oh my gosh. Alright, this is it. This is what we're gonna do now for the next 10 minutes. While Nirvana gets the stuff put down before we start moving a bunch of things. This is it. Do you ever like close your eyes in like the recent game that you're playing? You can still like see like maybe like the HUD of it and stuff.
Yeah.
Or like for Fire Emblem, you kind of like get the grid squares. And you're like, okay, I could like move things on this grid square. That's just right now.
It depends on how long I've been playing it. It depends on how long I've been playing it. Like, I think for a while when I was in my Persona obsession, I just kept hearing Lynn in my head, whether I was at school. You know, like the wake up, get out there.
The jingle.
Or I just hear like the jazz music, like the like that. I would just hear it randomly. I would think I would go insane.
Oh my gosh, I remember one time playing Bone Lab. Yeah. Oh gosh. Not the VR games. Oh man, no, I get you on that one. Also, this is my Play as Pal mod, guys. I hope you enjoy it. Currently, I'm waiting to craft some things.
Oh, we're out of refined ingots.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, indeed.
First person. Or no, wait, I could do like the third person that Palworld just like has. Here we go. There we go. Here, guys, this is my Play as Pal mod. Today I'm playing as a Splatterina, and I'm waiting to craft something. It's probably going to be bullets. Yeah, pretty good stuff here. I get a really nice view of the tree, the big tree. I love it. Love the tree.
You get a good view of the ocean. You get a nice sea breeze.
I kind of can't see the ocean from here. It's blocked by all this machinery that I'm stuck at, and I don't get to go anywhere else for my day. Not even when it's like time for me to sleep. Sometimes like a Yormantide will pass by and like block the sun for me. It's nice. I appreciate it. Oh, a visitor's heading towards the base.
Trap them.
Another test subject. Another test subject. Wait, did I get the achievement for catching a human yet? I think, funny enough, I haven't.
Oh, yeah, I've been catching all the humans. You can catch them if you want.
I do not have the achievement for catching humans. My record is clean. And how many people have that achievement? Does it say? Couple achievements. Oh my gosh. 20% of people have caught a human.
That's a good amount.
That is a good amount. Oh. It's like, well, I guess it's good to know that I'm part of the majority that has not captured a person, but at the same time, I could be a part of the minority, though.
Also, the
Well, does
guild
not
chest has
voice
a
seem
lot more
exactly.
space than the container.
Yeah, even the container, and this thing is like so small. It's insane. However, it's filled up with eggs right now. Is that you that did that? Are those the Vixie eggs? Look at that.
Yeah. I was only putting them in there temporarily so I can unlock
Start
them later.
crafting and moving.
Yeah.
Works. Now we can start putting everything in there.
I'm trying, but I think they're still instinctively putting things in this chest.
Yeah, I think that is something they do. And then, because when I went to my save, I had like the big storage next to it. And then I had the like guild chest. I think it was just one of those like moving them one to the other. So
Well, I put most of the stuff that we got in here, so
nice. I know you can't like fully automatic, because that would be crazy.
yeah.
But
I think that's
I wonder how.
the bigger chest that we get later. Let me see. So we get like a giant chest thing where it combines everything and all the chests and all the bases into one.
Yeah, it's like this huge
Item retrieval
thing.
machine.
Yeah.
That is
What level is
level
that?
49.
Bruh.
And we need
There it is.
PAL metal ingots for those. Like 100 of them. And it's huge. I remember seeing it in video. It was giant.
Yep, it is a very long machine. Oh,
Well,
yeah.
I don't know if we'll get to it today. We'll get to it when we get to it. It's within the 40, so
Exactly.
we might get to it.
Especially if we keep going and fighting things. You catching them successfully.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I need a 10. Yeah, so I need to grab 10 things. So I can put them in the other base. Magmal does not employ slave labor.
This is true.
Magmal might not, but I most certainly do, chat.
Oh. Watch out.
I only employ slave labor with the pals.
Not
Somebody's
just
gonna
the
clip it,
pals.
though.
You have 3 humans.
Yeah, I have humans too.
Oh, look. There's one right here. Hello, wandering merchant. They speak?
What do you mean?
Granted,
they have like
he-
voice lines?
Yeah, he just said, hey.
Oh.
No, do that again, wandering merchant. Oh, he said, oh. Oh my gosh.
Link sounding ass. Oh, I need 50? Okay, hold on. I thought it was 10.
I want to voice act traveling merchant.
Traveling Merchant 3.
Oh, jeez, not the splatterina running at me. Oh my goodness. That was it. I've been too much to the Freybreak Islands. I know what that means. Won't have long to live.
I'm stuck in Vana's basement forced to watch her streams. Don't fucking tell nobody. Hush.
Uh-oh. There you go. No dinner for you tonight. That was it. Do I have a mercy ring? I don't have a mercy ring, so I couldn't attack him anyways.
I don't remember where I got my... Savajo, you're supposed to watch them. You let one escape.
Those words, they should be able to type that on their computer. I took out the keys for that.
I took out the key specifically to type out that sentence.
There you go.
I guess.
I like
wait,
this giant spot
Here.
here. Can I not go to the... Oh wait, I can't go to the volcano biome because I didn't have the climate shirt.
I think I have an all-purpose climate shirt. I think there's another one in one of our
Yeah.
chests.
I've got one too. We got that from the raid boss from
Okay.
Bella Noir.
Yeah.
Bella 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 bella.
Bella. Miss
From
Bella.
Garvadoir. Oh my gosh. Guys, I can see my house from here. Right over there.
I wonder. Hold on. I wonder if I take
Wait.
out this chest, and I.
Wrong save.
Wonder if I take out this chest and I put this one. If they put stuff in here.
Whee!
Will they start putting stuff in this chest, maybe?
You know, for Fire Emblem Engage, that
Yeah.
place that's like the main hub, like area when you get done with your missions and stuff. What is that place called? Like Soul something? It started with like an S, I think.
Garrigmont
What was that place
Monastery?
called? Maybe. Wait, that sounds like 3 houses.
Oh, Engage? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, for Engage.
I'm blanking.
But you like picture it, right?
Yeah, the big island thing.
Yeah.
Where
That,
the-
whenever
where
I think
the-
of like
Where the little dog thing is.
a dog, cat, whatever he wants to be,
He's
is
a
divine
dragon.
beast.
He's a dragon, I think, but he's in like a little dog body.
Yeah. But whenever I think of like for like Nirvana and heaven, that's kind of like what I think of, like a floating island, you know, like in the sky, and it's got like a bunch of areas around it and stuff, like the garden. So that's kind of what I always think of for that. So whenever it's like, oh, you have to go up to heaven and there, I'm like, well, it's kind of like what it is in Engage. It's the island in the sky.
At least in my head, it is like an island thing, but it's also like in layers.
Yeah.
Like for me, heaven has like the top layer, which is like the main like big city area where the palace is. And then there are like lower areas. So there's like a big forest area where maybe like the Angel military base is located where they can do like training and stuff. And then there's like the ocean area or like a big beach like area, you know, where there's like a resort and stuff where angels can go to relax and stuff. And then like layers like that. Like layers that have like different climates but also have like a purpose.
I know, it makes sense. You get your different layers of heaven, you know, depending on how your soul is, you know, you get to maybe relax at some of those layers. Or you just stay at like the common layer of, you know, it's just clouds.
Yeah.
You gotta wait in queue.
Also, it's a little bit like Amphoria, so I guess is the closest thing I can relate it to, where there's no sun, but it's like when it's daytime, you can tell it's daytime, and then it like switches to nighttime when it's time for nighttime, and it's just like there for set hours.
Movie.
Yeah.
It's just like, you know, some guy just flies by, you know, and kind of like changes the sky. And it's nighttime.
Yeah.
So you're telling me that in order for me to get here, I have to go through multiple layers? Oh my goodness, it's as long as a walk as I thought. Incredible.
Well, they're like what do you call it? There's like portals.
Elevators.
They're like portals.
Dimension doors.
They're a little bit like elevators, but there's like a general like center main portal area. There's like a big portal, and then there's
Mm-hmm.
like little small portals if you want to go to specific areas. But like the big portal, you like go into the big portal, and it's like an elevator. You like pick, I want to go to this level, and then you just go to that level. Not like into
Over
like
there.
that level's main portal area. If you want to go
So
to like
that
a
area.
specific uh like building or whatever, you can use the big portal, but you can also use like the little tiny portal, and it's like a quick teleport.
There you go.
The
For
main
you
portal is like
Nirvana lore followers, note that down.
the
Portal
main
room.
portal is a lot like the Marvel's version of how Thor and Loki got back to Valhalla with like the rainbow bridge
Ah.
thing that they have.
Mm-hmm. You
So
know what? I can see
it
that.
takes longer, but it takes you to like it's just supposed to take you to just a general area.
There you go. Yeah, okay, the funny thing, the reason I also like brought all this up was because the mention of like a basement. I was like, okay, how does a basement work? Like, what if there's just like the void, and you're like, all right, you like stare off, you're like, oh, this is my basement to the void, and it's like, well, that's where all of this started from.
I wouldn't call it a basement. I would call it the dungeon of the palace.
There you go.
It's
Well,
where people or angels, demons, other races like Adonis, they're in probation and they have to spend their time there until they have like a set trial, or that's where they're living
cool.
while they're on probation.
There you go. All right, Sabajo, you know where to find him. Go get him.
And
Yep,
you know where
Gamer
he
Plays,
is.
that's your house.
You don't know where he is, but he has like a specific room, you know.
Ooh, and I like to think of like that kind of like dungeon area, like the prison in Star Rail, where it's
Yeah.
like who knows how many floors there are, how far it goes down, where it starts, where it ends. Oh,
I know what you
I
mean.
always love that kind of like magic kind of fortress stuff. Love that. Visitor left
It
the
is
base.
kind of like
Okay,
an
good.
unending prison. His heaven's like an infinite place, so of course they have areas
Yeah.
that are infinite.
The infinite omelet. Cool.
One such infinite place is the Akashic Records, which is basically, where they keep record of past, present, and future. And no one's really allowed in there except for like the record keepers and the god currently on the throne, and family members if they're allowed.
And family. Yippee. The idea of infinity is always interesting. Exactly. That's why for Honkai Impact 3rd, Mobius is one of my favorite characters, because their whole thing was about like infinity. Same with like even a Naxa, I feel like. Maybe not so much for him, but we love that kind of thing.
Infinity Hate has always also been fascinating to me. I also really like the idea of fractals. Like, you know what a fractal is?
That sounds familiar.
A fractal is like let me see.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like it sounds like something familiar, but if you were to tell me, hey, can you explain? Like, I would be like,
Think of like a fence that has a finite area but infinite space, and it's just infinitely repeating itself in that space.
Furious.
I think that's the best way to, because I think that's how I was described to it. It's like a fence, like a chicken coop fence. Think of like a square, and then it has like a pattern in the square, and then the pattern just keeps going repeatedly. And it never stops. It's like pi. Like pi keeps going. That's what a fractal is. It's a finite area with a space that is infinite.
And like when you take mirrors and like you have them face each other and you like look into them and there's like a bunch of you going through and you're like, wow.
Especially
But
if
it's
they're
like you
like
can only see in the
surrounding you in
area.
like an area, and you have like 4 mirrors, like one on each side of you, like one on your left and right, one front and back. It just keeps going.
Very cool. Okay, now I'm like, I know why that sounded familiar then.
I think there's a game that is based off the idea of a fractal. I don't know the game though. It's like a pizza game where you go into a pizza and you destroy like tomato monsters. But then you keep going down into the pizza. I need to show you like some
crazy.
gameplay of that.
I was gonna say that
That's like
sounds
Pizza Run?
hilarious.
It's a Pizza Run? Let me see. Pizza
I
Run.
always hate the little dark spots on the map. That's an island. Oh.
Infinite Pizza? Yeah, I found it. Infinite Pizza. Oh, let me share this with you, Magmo.
Alright. Well, let's see what we got.
Because this is what a fractal is, just in like a pizza. A pizza sense. Like if you just look at the video on like the itch.io page, it shows you some of the gameplay, and that's what a fractal is basically.
Oh, I got flamethrower people. Oh wait, I can just fly into the sky and be safe. That's right. We have technology. I was gonna say for this this conversation, I went over to the volcano to kind of connect my map. It was kind of messy. Into the pizza.
Yeah, you go into the pizza, and
Look
like
at that.
the pizza just keeps going. Like it doesn't stop at all. That's what a fractal is. Because the pizza's a pizza, like the circle is a limited or a finite area, but the space inside of the pizza is infinite and it keeps going. No matter how deep you go, it just keeps going. Fractals are so
Wow.
fascinating, chat. I love fractals. It's just like a physical
Is
version
incredible.
or physical idea of what infinity is. Like you see it visually what it is.
Like I've seen that used a lot in like puzzle games as well. That kind of idea.
Oh, here, I'll send it to you guys.
Yeah, you can all look at the pizza. Look what it does. It kind of reminds me of like Ant-Man as well.
The quantum realm.
Yeah, when he's like going through, gotta split the atom. Which makes sense.
Well, I think I said this to you, Magmo. But chat, do you guys have like games that you have played like before? Like if you had like an old iPod, or like you played them on like a old flash game website or whatever, and then you try to find them again and look back on it and like try to see if you can play it again. I had that feeling because I remember I used to play like all these games. I remember I used to play like a SpongeBob Pachinko like game. I think it was either like SpongeBob Pachinko or like SpongeBob, like the bubble matching game. But it was something like SpongeBob Ball related. I can't find it anymore. I think all those old
And then,
SpongeBob
yeah.
games are discontinued. But I did find another game I used to play on my old iPod that's still somehow on the App Store.
Oh my goodness. It would stand the test of time.
I'm surprised it didn't get off, like, what do you call it? Not
Discontinued.
delisted. Yeah, like discontinued and off the App Store.
Yeah.
But there was also like another game. There was like a Yu-Gi-Oh game that I would play on like on my like my old Windows laptop, and it was like a Yu-Gi-Oh RPG like like it was like a map, right? And then you like go through the map, and then it would like be like story, like like those old story games where they didn't have like animations or anything, but you like go through the map and on like the dot, it's like character says this, character says that. Oh, you want to fight? Okay, let's duel. And then after you fight them, you can continue with the path. And then there were like multiple paths that were stretching, like those kind of games. There was a Yu-Gi-Oh game like that.
Absolutely.
It wasn't an official Yu-Gi-Oh game, which was sad, but it was a really good Yu-Gi-Oh game. I can't remember the
Reminds me
name
of,
of it for the life of me, but I absolutely enjoyed that game so much.
Reminds me of like the Pokemon Tetris like game where it kind of had that same story idea where it's like you kind of just go to the place and then it's like okay, fight, and then it was like all right, next fight, now go to the next person, and those kind of really old classic kind of progression.
Yeah. There's also I know this is still going, I think. Pokemon Tower Defense. I think that's still going. I don't know if it's being updated and continued the story,
my
but
goodness.
Pokemon Tower Defense was really good. I loved Pokemon Tower Defense.
I've played like I remember playing like 1, 2, and I wouldn't even be surprised if there was like a third one that
I
I
played 1 and
Those
2
were
if I remember right.
crazy. Oh yeah. I think I had like a shadow, like I don't even think it was like Shadow Lugia, but it was like a shadow something that I'm like, this isn't even real. This could be hacked. My computer could probably break, but I loved it.
Yeah. I don't remember if any other games like that, but those are the main ones because
Oh no.
I swear, Magmal, I spent so much time playing that story-based Yu-Gi-Oh game. There was in that game there was like side quests and side stories. There were like
Ooh.
there was like the main story, and then there was like optional, you could like fight other people in like different paths. It was like a linear story because
my
I don't think there was
God.
multiple paths in the story, but there were like side quests where you could like go fight like My Valentine, and then you could like get experience and get cards, and like when you beat them, you can like grab a card from them if I remember right, and you just build your own personal deck.
Oh my
It was
goodness. This
great.
game got like a roguelike to it almost.
It was kind of like a
Oh
roguelike,
jeez.
but it you didn't like start from the beginning. It was just like a story based
Yeah.
like thing. Story mode Yu-Gi-Oh. It had its own like
Yeah.
fan story because it was not an official Yu-Gi-Oh game, which is why it got taken down, I think. But the story I remember was really good.
Man, there are just fan projects that go like that. There's probably a number of like Pokemon ones that you just don't get to see that were probably like the best at the time or such like that. And it was just like sometimes the fans making the games, you really vibe with them. Also, any game that has just like quests or side quests, there's a reason I've got so many hours in Fantasy Life still. Like, I want to just do all the things that I can. And if you're telling me, hey, there's more to do, like, well, I'm gonna keep doing more.
That will buy me those totally not pirated DS cartridges with like 1,000 random games. Play the entirety of Gen 4 Pokemon in Japanese. I didn't understand a damn thing.
He's trying his best.
I didn't have that
Oh, man.
cartridge. I had the action replay, like the cheat
I
cartridge
think-
thing.
I've got one of those right up there on my shelf.
I have
could
one.
grab
It's
it right
somewhere.
now.
It's
I
somewhere.
could grab that right now.
Do they even still
I
sell
mowed
those?
people's-
Probably.
I think you'd be able to get them.
They probably have one for the
Especially
Switch now.
with the creation stuff. I think I saw a video on that. Like, there's already like ways to hack the Switch too, and stuff. Insane.
Yeah, I
They
did
really need
see
to put more teleporters over here.
Nintendo claimed the Switch 2 was unhackable, but within like a day, someone hacked into the Switch 2.
Yep.
I don't know if it was within a day, but like at least a week later.
I think it was in like within days from what I remember. Because I remember watching a lot of people playing Mario Kart, and then
Yeah.
oh gosh, showing Scarlet and Violet on the Switch too. Oh my goodness, it looked so good, but like it's normal, and oh gosh, it's insane. It hurt. I haven't seen Bravery Default yet. I haven't seen anything about that.
Oh,
He's
Magwell. Please don't mention Bravely Default.
I had to. I remembered back the Pokemon, and I felt the pain in my chest. I was like, shoot, I gotta say something.
Chat,
Oh.
it hurts how much Bravely Default Remaster Flying Fairy is a Switch 2 exclusive, and it hurts so it fucking hurts so much. It hurts because I've been waiting so long for the Bravely Default remaster, and it's I hate Nintendo with a passion, but I also love it. Ow!
It truly is a. Why would they do this? Oh, that's our base. They're dying. Oh.
Oh snap!
Oh.
What level are they? Our base is dying.
Enough. They're definitely high enough. Oh no.
Oh snap! This
Like-
is the breed base.
I would have been so happy if they were like, here's it for the Switch 1, and we purposely made it so it's not gonna run the best because it's on the Switch 1, but if you get it on Switch 2, then it's gonna run really nice. I would have been fine with that. But like,
Oh, I'm
Like,
trying to
I was
catch one.
so
I'm trying to catch one.
scared.
I'm trying to catch one. No, don't
which
kill
one are you
it.
trying to catch?
I'm trying to catch a Suzaku.
Oh, there you go. That's a great one.
No.
But I was really scared for Fantasy Life because I thought it was gonna be like the same as Bravery Default.
No, don't
I
kill
was
me.
like, if it's a Switch 2, I'd be so sad.
Who's blowing up?
That is not something you want to hear while popping up. Ooh, I think
Oh
Anubis
gosh.
just got nailed.
Oh snap! I need to teleport away. I'm about to die. Ah!
You're in rough shape. Try heading to a healing fountain.
I feel you, Vaughn.
And
Bloodborne
nothing
spiritual
bad.
continuity is exclusive.
Anything happen.
Where'd the other Suzaku go? Oh, there it is.
He's kind of flying around in a circle.
I want to catch
Like a silly
it.
guy. There's a chance. These guys
oh.
don't do too much damage.
Dang, I thought I missed it. Nice snipe. I got it.
Wow. And see that, guys? Nothing bad ever happened.
Everybody is safe and alive, hopefully.
Not the cow floating in space. It's nice to know they haven't fixed this yet.
Bloodborne spiritual continuity is also exclusive. I know. I hate Nintendo. But I am gonna buy ZA when it comes out, so
Yep.
I don't hate it that much. But I hate the people behind Nintendo, not the developers. I love the developers.
Yeah. Oh man, I hope CA is gonna be good. Like, it's already on like a good level for me because it's Kalos, it's got Zygarde, one of my favorite Pokemon, a few of my favorite Pokemon.
ZA is also Switch 1? I thought it was Switch exclusive. Where's my Switch?
Oh, Switch exclusive, but Switch 1 and 2.
Yeah, I thought it was a Switch 2 exclusive. That's what I thought.
I don't think it is, because it was being revealed and put out before the Switch 2 announcement,
Okay,
if I recall.
okay. Well, as long as I can
Should-
play it on my Switch 1, then I don't care.
It's gonna be the last game I probably get on the Switch, and probably for a while of Nintendo games. Unless they come out for like Steam.
No, Nintendo is Unless they get like a new president, they're never gonna put anything on Steam.
I guess Nintendo exclusive kind of ones, yeah, there's no chance.
Like they're never gonna put Mario or Zelda or Splatoon or Animal Crossing
Oh,
or
yeah.
Pokemon.
I still hear boss music.
Wanna hold hands, Coco? Sometimes
You're
Coco
not
just
real.
wants to hold my hand.
True, I remember you talking about that.
Like
Just a
literally
little shake.
right now, chat. I don't have my camera on this one, but she's literally sitting right next to me. She's holding my hand. She's literally gripping my hand. She's digging her claws into my palm because she doesn't want me to let go.
It's like, don't leave me. Don't leave me yet. There's a lot of ammo in here. Oh, bread.
Can I have my hand, Coco? I need to play.
This is probably my last Switch game. Mm-hmm.
I may get Switch 2 depending on if it gets Black Friday sale and it's a good price. How much is it? Is it 400? I'm gonna look.
I think the normal Switch was 400.
Switch 2 prices. Price. $450.
Damn.
Wait. Oh, the original Switch cost 300. Switch 2 is 450.
Yep.
Don't worry, chat. I'll get the Switch 2 because when I do my donathon, you guys will fund it for me. I'm kidding.
Wild.
Donathon is purely for
Great.
the next outfit.
Very excited for. There's a lot of more good stuff. You guys saw the outfits now? Wait until there's a bit more.
A Switch 2 is considerably cheaper.
Eyebrow raise.
Hmm?
Hey, they've finally been defeated.
Both the consoles and the game prices have a 50% increase. It is...
I wonder if I could look at Kelp's
It is a
list.
sad reaction, Nikolaj. I have actually been slowly transitioning more into PC in Steam more than Switch. Honestly. Like I only get the Switch if I know I'm gonna enjoy a game, I know I'm gonna play it a lot outside of games.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I bought Rune Factory Guardians of Ozma on my Switch because I wanted to be able, because I can't just take my PC everywhere, you know.
This is true.
What is this view? Sorry, Chad.
Oh my god, I knew it. I knew it. I'm like, hold on, something's not right. I was like, I gotta get this up as one. It's like POV, you are the Switch 2.
Point of view, you're clump. But anyway, what was I saying? I'm transitioning more to PC and Steam games because there aren't a lot of games that I want to play like on the go or like whenever.
Mm-hmm.
My Switch is now more of like a DS, like a solely handheld console now. Unless unless it's a game I know I'm gonna play. I know I want to play outside of stream. And I know I'm gonna play more outside of stream than in stream.
Yeah, that's like especially for Room Factory.
Mm-hmm.
I've been playing that, like, there'll be times I'll just, like, bring it in bed and I'll play it there. But if I really want to, like, see everything and enjoy it, especially when doing a lot more of the story, then I'll put it on my, like, monitor and play it there.
How do I
And it's,
hide a body in a crowded Miami area? You don't. Florida will find a way. Always.
Baskin Robbins always finds out. There it is.
Give it a hat and put it on a bench.
That's
I
we
know,
call that hiding in
Coco.
plain sight. Gotta get quite the creature here.
Look, you're digging into my skin. Stop.
I think I heard that. It's like pat, 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 pat. Oh,
He's so needy, chat. Or clingy. That's a better word. She's clingy. She also gets jealous easily.
get you with the grip.
Like, whenever I try to give attention to DJ, and Coco's like, say Coco's like across the house, like in her crate or something, and she hears me giving attention to DJ in my room, she will literally get up out of her crate, run to my room, and then sit in front, like sit in between me and DJ to steal the pets from DJ.
It's like, nope, nope, my turn now.
She's like, you had enough.
What is that? Is that the chickens making that sound?
What chickens?
Some loud chickens. Like patting sounds. Like pat, 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 pat. Like scratching.
Maybe?
I'm gonna assume it's the chickens. When in doubt, blame the chicken.
When in doubt, blame the chicken.
Plus, they're just little wild chickens.
And got caught by security cameras. Good, you should pay your time.
You've been hit by. You've been struck by a stone block. Yeah, a smooth criminal. That's what I was thinking. After all, a stone block's pretty random. When did you get hit by a stone block?
You've
Where'd this egg come from?
You've been hit by truck. Ow!
The isekai life. Nope. Something big just fell over.
Annie, are you okay? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? You've been struck by a smooth criminal. That's not the right lyric.
Wait. Like, wait, where's this going?
What's another one? Billie Jean is not my lover.
Hello, Viridian.
She's just a girl who says that I am the one. But the kid is not my son. Says that I am the one.
Dance, Lambo, dance!
Is this Michael Jackson experience at home? No.
No.
We need Michael Jackson the Experience collab. No. I really want to do Michael Jackson the Experience, but I want to wait till I get a 3D model so you guys can see all my dance movements.
The dancing, oh my gosh. Well, I mean, you already have a 3D model. You've got the bean.
It's not rigged.
Yeah, that is true, but it is a bean.
It is a bean. You've been hit by, you've been struck by, bean.
Hold on.
Like bean it.
Oh.
Beat it,
Like-
beat it, beat it, beat it. No one wants to be defeated.
I'm just gonna throw beans, but I can't find the beans. Be like, see those beans. There are
You
no
try to
beans.
rig it yourself, but then what about supporting our local artists?
This is true. Artists are fantastic.
Bean
God,
dance
Lambo.
stream.
It's got like just the tiniest arms, just like wow, wow, wow. You can't even like reach past your head. As the true bean experience.
Beans. By the way, Magmal,
Yes.
this chibi model that you have, it's the one that you're gonna get rigged soon, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
After the summer trip, it's gonna be the one that gets rigged and put together.
I don't know
It's
when
gone.
my chibi's gonna get rigged, but when we get our chibis rigged, we should have a collab stream where we're just our beans and our chibi.
Just the absolutely. And then I finally get to dive back into VTube Studio and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I will be fearing no longer. Not that being fearing was bad, but I don't think it fits my energy.
I don't know what energy I have. I don't think I have a gremlin energy. But Domo always says my voice fits a chibi model better.
Huh. I haven't thought of that actually. Oh, my firewall. Like, not the good kind of firewall.
Your firewall. You should probably get that checked
Wicks
out.
and these Wicks and Knocks. They're attacking me with my firewall. Now I'm thinking about it. That's a tough one. I don't know. I feel like, especially with like your model and outfits, and almost it's been like about a year since I've met you. Now I think about it, I feel like it's hard to say whether you fit like a chibi specifically or your regular model.
Oh, I like chibis, but I like my big model.
Very true. Also,
Here's
Viridian,
your-
I've been done with those mangas for like 3 months. I just haven't returned them to you yet. There's a difference.
What he meant
Nah,
to
I got
say,
one.
Viridian, is that he stole them. And he's never giving them back.
absolutely. They're fantastic. Hold on, let me get them out. I've got Viridian Journey's End Volume 11, which is a fantastic one. The plot in that one is great. All right, so here's what happened. I'm just kidding. And then, of course, there's the new one. There's
Here's what happens. Freewind dies.
Gasp. No comment. And then there's this new series called Witch Hat Atelier?
Which had to tell you?
Atelier, yeah, something like that. There's
Atelier.
an R at the end. Yeah. I don't speak English.
I think it's French.
God, cranky. But yeah, I've those both. That new series and that Fearing chapter volume is what they're called. Fantastic. Great stuff. I've been done for them for a while, I just haven't given them back. So if you want them back, you have to come and get me, Viridian. Yeah, I don't do... Though the reason why they bring up the bi-weekly, monthly reminder is when it comes to like watching animes or like reading stuff like that, I don't really do that. Like usually if unless it is an anime I'm like really invested in, I don't like sit and like binge watch it or, you know, like watch the episodes when they're coming out. So that's kind of why he does that. It's usually if there's the time and it's like, oh, there's this one, you know, I might watch it.
For me, I do like find anime I do want to watch, but if it's like an anime that just started, I typically wait and let the series finish, or at least until like the last few episodes need to come out before I binge it. Because I like binging.
To start going through. There you go. I mean, that would be like the perfect combo of, you know, like getting into a survival game and working on something and having some episodes of anime on like the other monitor. That's just not something that I've done.
Hey, you know, I might be doing that right now.
What? Incredible.
I'm not. I typically want my
Oh.
anime to have my full attention.
Exactly.
And if I do have an anime in the background, it's an anime I've already watched. It's just background noise.
That's fair. And that way, you kind of know what's going on. You can maybe like visualize it again or listen to it while going through. That's like reading the manga and stuff. I only really like stopped to read them whenever the power went out or I just like lost internet. I'd be like, oh, time to go read. And that was the way. How you guys doing with food over here? That's why I was checking around. You guys got berries.
They should have enough. At least I hope.
Yeah. Yeah, they've got a good amount, so...
This base is good at keeping itself fed. It's the other bases.
Yeah. It's like if we're not eating the food, they're eating the food. There is a Anubis here that is sick. How did that happen?
Coco, get your
Same energy as
claws
me
out of my
rewatching
leg.
the final Archon quest of Fontaine for the mid. Okay, to be fair, that one was really good. So,
I will
get that.
say, when I was playing Genshin regularly and I did the Fontaine, I actually do think Fontaine's the best story. I haven't gone to Natlin yet, but at least so far, I really like Fontaine. I think it's the best.
Oh my gosh, that reminds me, both Withering Waves and Zenless, they have been pulling me back. I'm like, no, I don't want to come back yet. But there's so many great things going on, and
Farina,
all
my
these
beloved.
gotcha games.
I don't know if my regular chat wants me to. I've been thinking about getting back into Genshin. Just as like a free-to-play casual player.
No, yeah.
It might just be like a regular game until like Arknight's Enfield comes out.
Please. That's the one that's the one I need right now. Need Arknights.
I just want Arknights. Arknights, my
Oh, wait, no.
beloved.
I need to find the Anubis, not whatever the heck I was about to do. Who is
Don't.
the sick one? They said trust, hold on to the gotcha feeling until Arknights. Well, guess what? Arknights cannot come out soon enough. And this is coming from somebody that did play the beta.
You
Think of
can
somebody that didn't get to play the beta.
throw a curveball and play Limbus Company. I did start Limbus Company.
Same here.
I
I think we've talked
never.
about that.
I think Clay, one of my mods, recommended it to me one day.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
I never got around to continuing, but maybe. I do want to find a regular game to play on stream. Because I don't have
Gotcha
that.
kind of feel.
I don't have like it doesn't have to be gacha. I just don't have like a regular game that I can just play for like a couple hours.
Oh, okay. I get that. That's kind of how I feel with Ark.
Like
Even though I want to deny it, Ark has always kind of been there for me. I get that.
like there are streamers that just have like a game that they normally play.
Mm-hmm.
And then every now and then they play other games, like if a new game comes out or something like that, you know.
And they play that for a bit when it, kind of runs its time. And then they stop playing that game, and maybe if there's like an update they're waiting for, they go back to their original game and they continue playing that.
Yeah. I don't have a particular niche. I think that's the word I'm looking for.
Also,
I don't have my signature game. Like for you, I think it's Ark. That's your signature game, but I don't have one.
Find your way. But yes, gamer, I do play Honkai Star Rail. That's one I've been keeping up with. I finished the story recently.
You can make Bloodborne Sunday a constant thing. We can, man. We can, Salvagel. We can.
You can until you take it away and be like, ha ha ha.
These eggs are useless.
Did you get more Vixie eggs?
No, I got a demon god though. What is that?
What? Huh?
It's a legend. Like it's like the bluish one. It's a legendary one. I never heard of it before.
God egg?
Demon god. Hold on, I'm getting these last eggs. Hi, Ravens.
No, I'm... Honestly, if I was a streamer, half my streams would be deck building in Library of Arena. True! Especially when you're trying to figure out, like, what you want to, like, make in that one. It's just like, alright guys, I've made the deck. It's like, oh, so now you're gonna actually do the battles, right? It's like, no. That was it. I'm tired. Hold on, I want to see what this Demon God egg... Watch it just be a Vixie. It is a Vixie. Is it like a shiny? What is Demon God Vixie?
Demon god.
Probably...
Attack 30%, defense 5%.
Holy.
That is a demon god.
That is a Demon God. That's even better than like the like Diamond Body one that I have, because that's just 30 defense.
Oh, it's like the opposite of it. Dang.
Oh my god. But that one gives defense as well, so that's crazy. Oh my gosh. Shout out to the Demon Vixie. Incredible.
When the Vixie hatch, it like hatched with demon horns.
Yeah, that's why I'm just like, wait, I'm like, what does that mean? Oh, find 70 new areas. That's a new achievement.
Farm for Diamond Body Demon God.
Exactly. Like, what on earth? That is the attacking pal right there.
My just
Viridian, I
talking
love
stream would
that you
be me
called it
jumping
that.
between 3-4 buildings in Genshin Wua.
It's like, see, it's not just chatting, it's just talking. That is the true background noise, which I feel like I do a lot for my stream. I do a lot of yapping. In fact, I should probably head back home and get a drink of water. Very important. I didn't make any apple juice or anything for today. Oh. Quartz. Just yapping.
yapping.
Exactly. I should put that as like a tag for my streams.
It would be like
Just
yapper
yapping.
yapping.
Yeah. Yampas. It's a Pokemon I wish I could use more. He's just a little guy.
I wouldn't say I'm a yapper. I'm like a situational yapper. Like, it depends on the topic.
Oh yeah, and we both bounce between topics like crazy.
It really like depends if I'm talking with someone I have a similar relationship with, like you, Magmo. Where I'm good to just talk for forever and just come up with random topics with you.
Oh
Or
yeah.
it depends on what the game I'm talking about. I'm super familiar with it, or I'm really passionate about, or like a certain franchise, or like, chat. I really love chocolate, and chocolate. I like chocolate because it's nice and sweet. There's also like different versions of it. Have you ever tried like chocolate with almonds? It's pretty good. Like, things like that.
Exactly. Or you get things where it's like, all right, but speaking of chocolate, and then you have like this story about chocolate, and you're like, man,
How I
the
accidentally
first time
put
I had
a
this
chocolate chip up my nose or something.
Exactly. Be like, what? That is just the streamer way right there. You get into the element.
It wouldn't be about chocolate for me. It would be about burgers. I'm very much a burger
A
connoisseur.
burger.
Yeah, like
All right,
Andy.
then.
I like.
How
I'm
do you
very.
like your burger?
I love burgers. I eat my burger like medium well, but I'm also okay with like a medium burger. I just like it with a little bit of pink because it's cooked, but it's also still a little chewy. It's not too cooked or burnt or anything. And also,
Not that charcoal flavor.
I've tried a lot of different burgers. I've tried a bunch of burgers from different restaurants. I've had White Castle burger, which is probably the worst burger I've ever tasted in my goddamn life. Because first of all,
no way.
it's not a
Alright,
burger; it's a
hold on.
slider, and even so, it's so greasy. White Castle
Incredible.
sliders are so greasy; it's kind of gross.
I guess I only have my
The
White
juice just
Castle
soaks up all the
sandwiches
bread.
frozen.
and
I
it's
never
okay
had, like,
to-
an actual done one.
It's okay to have like it's okay to have a juicy burger, but not so much juice that it literally wets the bread,
No. You have to eat through soggy bread? No.
Yeah.
Alright, true and real on that one. I hate that with the sandwiches.
You'll hate White Castle.
No, I've had White Castle, like, at least, like, frozen ones.
Yeah,
Like, that's like a lunch for me.
if you like the frozen ones are fine, but if you get it directly from the restaurant, they're so greasy. They're so soggy.
Okay, I haven't done that. I was about to say, I'm like, whoa.
Like, I'm okay with like the frozen White Castle sliders because you can cook. Like, it's just like it's just a regular slider, right? It's not
Yeah.
greasy. It's not soggy. But for some reason, at the White Castle restaurant, like we go in person, it's so soggy. It's so greasy and it's so wet. Like, literally,
That's
you need
just
so
not
many
right.
napkins. You need so many napkins just to eat one slider.
You have to, like, cleanse the burger before you eat it. You have to go through, like, a ritual. And you're like, okay, all the grease is off. Now I can eat the burger.
You get your burger with no pickles, opinion invalid. I don't care about the toppings on my burger. I
Not
care about
the
the meat of the
pickle.
burger.
Sprain and fracture. Okay, that's what I
For
wanted
me,
to
it's
check.
not the toppings that I care most about the burger. It's the meat itself. It's the burger. Like, at the burgers, like, I'm okay with like a smash burger. I'm okay with like a regular burger. I'm okay with like one of those thick burgers. I'll eat any burger, really, as long as it's cooked well. As long as it's not too greasy. As long as it can be juicy, but not so juicy it wets the bread. Okay, because I also like a good amount of bread with my burger, but I also don't want my bread to overpower my burger.
Oh yeah, you
don't-
ain't there to eat a loaf of bread.
Don't you like hate a burger where it's like a smash burger? You want like 2 smash burgers on your burger, so you have some meat, right? But you don't
you
want a
go.
burger where you have a smash burger and then you just have like a really thick piece of bread for like both the top and the bottom, so like the bread is overpowering
yeah.
the burger. You know?
I was gonna say, especially the top bun. Like, if that one's just like huge, like if you
Mm-hmm.
can't smush it down to try to like calm it, and it's like you have to like eat the top of the bun just to go back and then enjoy the burger.
Yeah,
It's like I didn't know I have to do this in layers.
like that kind of bread. It's like, do you want more burger with your bread or like?
Okay, Jirobe, you have a fracture. I'm glad I can actually see this here. Here you go, buddy. A
I
large
hate
beast.
grease. Yeah, grease. A greasy burger and a juicy burger are two totally, completely different things. A juicy burger is just the
Oh,
nice natural juices of the burger when you like bite into it, and it's so good. And then the grease is like just the oil
very
from
nice.
cooking the burger or whatever, like in a pan or something. Who cooks burgers in pans? But you know what I mean, right? You know what I mean, right?
Oh yeah, I get that. There sometimes it's like you either like grill the bun or they'll like do that. And it's like, well, I sometimes I just want a normal bun.
There
Don't
was
mess with the bun.
I'm gonna tell you guys like one of my favorite burgers ever that I've had, and it's still I
Ooh.
remember it to this day. I was living in Hawaii. Actually, I think we were about to leave Hawaii, and this was like one of the restaurants that we wanted to go to, but we haven't had the chance, so we went
Go
to
get
it
some
before we
eggs.
left. It was I don't remember the restaurant name. I'm sorry, but I'll try to ask Mama Vanna see if she remembers.
There you go.
But it was like a local like traditional burger place in Hawaii.
Ooh.
It was owned and ran by like a local family if I remember. They had and the buns was like the local bread. The burger was like you know from like a fresh cow that day. Not really, but you know what I mean, right? It's like a fresh cut of meat of the burger. I had it with I had the burger with like their special sauce, the ketchup. I also had it with the lettuce and their and their cheese. Like they made their own cheese too, which is really it was really good cheese. And
Back when you
the
could have
burger,
cheese.
yeah, the burger was so it was a thick burger. It was a thick burger. Like the meat was thick. The lettuce was like one of those big pieces of lettuce. Like you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's actually when I have burgers with my family, we get really big like
Yeah, the
sheets of lettuce.
yeah, the big it was the big lettuce. It was like two pieces of the big
Oh yeah.
lettuce. And it was like the cheese was literally melting off of the burger when it was served to me. It looked like freshly melted
Ooh.
cheese. It also had like a little toothpick with like the Hawaiian flag on it.
That's the way. That's how you know you're about to be served a good burger. When it's got like a little, I almost called it a spear. When it's
Yeah,
got
the
like a little
spear.
toothpick in it to like hold everything together. It's like, oh man, this one's about to be crazy.
The bread was not thin, but it wasn't too thick. It was like a perfectly cut piece of the bread for the burger. It was so good. And it was my favorite burger I've ever had at all time. Even their secret sauce, like their special sauce that they made that they had for their restaurant, it was so it complemented the burger and the ketchup so well. It like literally every single piece of that burger, the bun, the lettuce, the cheese, the burger, the sauces, literally everything about that burger was perfect. It was my
Everything slapped.
favorite burger so much. My favorite burger, my top burger of all time. Where
There
is
you
it? Tell
go.
me. I've asked Mama Vanna.
Yeah, you all you trapped in the basement, you're gonna hear about that last, but you will hear about the burger.
Slight tangent, but I
The
really like
legendary
grilled
burger.
vegetables. Ridiculously good. I like grilled vegetables too.
Oh yeah.
I
I'm
texted
just
Mama
glad
Vanna now. Hold on. I have to wait for
I'm
Mama
glad
Vanna
I
to respond.
wasn't born with the gene of like not liking like grilled carrots or stuff like that. 'Cause I know a lot of my siblings aren't a fan of, I think, grilled carrots. I'm like, no. I think I mentioned this when you kidnapped me for the pickle and watermelon talk, but I just very much enjoy food. So I'm glad that there are all sorts of foods to be enjoyed and tried and experienced.
Have you been to Steak and Shake? You mean Shake Shack? No, you mean Steak and Shake. I have. I like Steak and Shake. Those pretty good burgers. I also like Shake Shack.
Have you done a burger tier list yet?
No.
That could be an idea.
I will tell you though, White Castle is automatic F tier.
Oh sevens. A great loss on this day. They have done you wrong.
I don't think Shake Shack is everywhere. I think Shake Shack is mainly over here in the it might just be on the coast, honestly.
Coastal areas.
Yeah. Cuz I don't think I've seen it at all in like Texas or anything.
Still need your dragon tier list. Ah, no.
I've seen it
How'd you
before
remember that?
in more urban areas. Okay. I thought it was coastal restaurant. You guys know In-N-Out? In-N-Out's
Yeah.
I like In-N-Out. I think it's pretty good.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, I'm dying.
You're dying?
Bird.
Where are you?
I may or may not have been trying to get... Oh, that's the thing right there. I may or may not be trying to get eggs on Faybreak.
You're going to Fabric, you should have told me.
I want to talk about burger.
How'd you even get over there? Did you start at the Stone
Grappling
Pillar
hook.
Cave?
I think so. Yes. Yes, I did. There's this really big spot on the map. And I was like, this could be a spot to build a house. So I want to like take a little bit of a look before I came back to you. And I was like, hey, what if we checked out this area? But it might be too big of an area.
It might be a potential 2-base area.
Potentially. Making the 2-base on the Faybreak, actually that would work really well in case one of them gets raided and we have 2 base worth of pals to help. No, that sounds pretty good.
I'll make my way to you. I'll find a way.
But other than my dragon tier list that I still need to make, I need to do one for different types of apples as well.
Like the Granny Smith apple.
Oh, exactly. Sour apples, candy apples. There's a lot of apples. Different brands.
I don't know if you'll hate me for it, but I don't think I like candy apples.
No, that's fair. No, especially ones that can get like really sticky and you really have to like fight them to get to the apple. It's like, listen, I just like my apples normally. If I have to go through like a fight to get to the apple, even if it makes it taste better, it's still a fight.
Wonder if rating works
Oh,
as
it
shared
depends.
chat. Rating does not. It only counts the raid towards the person that you raid, not to both.
Yeah. And I think like for both of us, if we were to raid out, it would still be individuals, just like at the same time. I think we did that before.
Yeah.
To like Kazu, I think.
Yeah.
So there's a teleporter down here. So it's the chats are shared, so you know when everyone's talking, you can see everything going on between the streams. But other than that, you know, after the streams and stuff, it's kind of just normal. That is a fair question, though. Yeah, this spot down here is what I was going to.
Oh.
So like, it's a big area, and I was like, oh, okay. But then I didn't see that. I didn't see that teleporter over there, so I was like, oh. The shield dragon. Oh, there is an egg over there. So, and this is how I've been getting around. I do that, and then I... Whee!
What the heck? It can reach all the way over there?
Yep.
Mine can't. Which grappling hook do you have?
I have the Giga grappling hook. Which one do you have?
I have Giga.
Oh, you do? Maybe you just have to get a little closer. Aim for the corner. You must believe. But oh, I didn't shoot the grappling hook over there. I shot it at the wall, and then I bounced off the wall and used my glider to glide over here.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm using my physics, because that's another really neat thing with Palworld. I know we mentioned we mentioned stuff like that. Well, you may not have done it right, but you did it, and you landed over here, so that's what matters. Different equation, same answer.
Mm-hmm. Somehow.
Do you think this is gonna be...
I don't think that's how math works.
Do you think this is gonna be one of those, the little purple flower things?
I hope so. Prunella?
Yeah. I like those ones. Oh wait, I guess we should be going down. Ah! Oh, there's a horse.
Horse?
I don't know if it's a nice horse. Are you freezing?
Me? No.
I thought I saw you take damage, and I was like, oh, it's probably fall damage.
I might have. I didn't notice.
Look, there's a horse. And it seems nice.
Looks nice.
You know, sometimes riding a horse is just kind of epic.
It kind of looks like a My Little Pony OC.
You ruined it. You ruined the horse now. You gone like that. I'm like, man, that would be such a cool horse to ride on. And you're like, that's My Little Pony. It's gone. You know what? This is why we don't ride horses. Instead, we have giant lizards and birds and such. This is why we don't ride on the My Little Pony OCs gone wrong.
So I wouldn't put it past somebody to have done a tribute to a pal in Palworld.
As in,
none
like,
of you know what a tribute is.
You made the horse angry.
Don't say that.
What did you do? What did you do?
All I did was...
Apparently the horse understood. Why is he killing me? I need to get out of here.
Because you don't know what a tribute is.
It wasn't me. What?
It's okay if you don't know what a tribute is, chat.
Thought you only give tribute to the gods.
No, Magma. Don't give tribute to the gods.
Sacrifice. Incredible.
Do I need to like mute?
Horse.
Do I need to mute us so I can tell you what a tribute is?
You know what? I think with Sabajo's reaction, I'm gonna pass on this one. I'm just gonna go... I'm gonna move forward with my blissful arrogance and just, There you go.
Okay.
That's
well,
fine. We'll go with that.
I'll corrupt him, Your Highness. Hey, somebody corrupted me, so I gotta corrupt somebody else. I gotta pay it forward.
Huh? Well, that's not how it works.
Just don't look it up, Magma.
You don't do the cycle of corruption.
Just don't look it up, Magma.
Got it. Alt tabs. Insane.
When you spell it, we must protect Mag's innocence. No, chat. All I'm gonna say is if you know, you know.
I was gonna say, can you use it in a sentence, but you already did.
I don't know if you're actually gonna look it up.
There's only 3 teleporters on here? Like in this, oh, there's a fourth one way over there. Okay.
He must protect Mag's innocence. And
See, I'm
he
just a
thought
little
I was the
guy.
innocent one, chat. Magma's truly the more innocent out of us two.
I don't know. I mean, have you seen Adonis's hips? I'm trying to find else to teleport to, but it's like you've got 2 dots next to each other, and it's like, okay. I mean, that looks like it could be a nice base spot. There's no teleporters around there. I don't know. Is there like a... Okay, that spot over there also looks nice.
Somebody's mad at me.
Is
We
it
have
the
to
horse?
go- No, it's DJ. He's
Ah.
crying. He's being a big baby.
Ah.
Well, let me go take him outside so he can use the bathroom. That's probably what he needs.
Before you go, you should teleport back to the base, just in case.
I am also mad at you.
That's fair. You know what? We're gonna check out this spot right here on the map. While Nirvana goes away, we're gonna look at this spot.
I can't even say, like, if you want to. Because... Like, you can look up the word tribute, right? And it just gives you, like, the dictionary definition of what tribute is, right? But if I tell you
Oh, that
specific fandom tribute, then, something drastically different will show up. So I can't even say it.
Different fandom. Okay. They're pulling out guns. Everyone has a gun now.
No, it's like
Okay.
no, Magma, like it's literally a specific fandom where it like originates from, so I can't even tell you.
Ah. A power
Okay, I'll be back.
Interesting.
Don't look it up.
All right. I will keep moving. We will keep moving. Chat. We will move forward as planned. Look at that. Look at these pro moves. Magma, the professional rock... Oh, well, I guess only half of you can see if you're in Nirvana stream. That's fair, actually. Yeah. Incredible stuff. You guys believe this? Look what I have to go through. Yeah, I'm not sure. Exactly. Just have the gun. Listen, it speaks volumes to have the gun. Oh, no. Alright, so when Nirvana gets back, we just have to, like... You guys have to just, like, say something about it as if something happened, like, with that. I don't know what that would fall under, but, like,
Are
that's up to you
you
guys.
looking it up?
Hi, Nirvana. Welcome back. Hi, we were talking about these red trees. We love red trees, by the way.
You guys are like... I'm like the mom and I'm telling you not to do something, but you do it anyway.
I mean, listen, you're the one that had the do not press button, so... Is that on us? You had the button for the channel point redeem that had it so it did nothing if you redeem the points. The do not press, and we still did that.
That is on you, because I told you specifically not to do it.
But you had the button. You're like, here's the funny
And the button tells you to not do it.
And so, of course, we had to do it.
You had 2 warnings.
Well,
you had your
there's a lot more than
streamer,
two. You said a good amount of
who
times.
told you not to do it. And you had the thing that directly tells you not to do it. You even had the thing inside the thing that told you really don't do it. You had 3 warnings, and you ignored all 3 of the signs.
There's a lot more. No gun available, but I do have a knife. Exactly. Oh, that's another thing I look forward to. More emotes. I tell ya. The artist that made a bunch more of the, like, newer Magma emotes, I've been doing a bunch of sales and stuff, and I'm like, man, I really want to get more. Like, I have a list of emotes that I want to get done.
I think whenever you are able, you definitely should, because I love that artist. I hope she
Yeah, I
gets
was
more
gonna say,
clients.
exactly. Exactly. I'm always like trying to share the posts around too, because I'm like, give them some more work. The emotes are fantastic. They deserve it. That's why we support our artists. Also, this area up here is flat, but it's not like a, you know, a base area. There's also a lot of guys shooting at me. Oh my gosh, it's all the clumps with guns. They've gone automatic. Oh,
We gave Clump a gun.
the... Isn't Clump's gun, like, sentient?
It is a sentient gun that he can summon using his magical girl powers, and its name is Emmy.
There you go. I knew it. Okay, this has nice base spot energy. However, once again, I'm being shot at.
And your prediction was right, Magma. It was a Prunelia.
Yay! We love them.
Magma remembers the lore. I don't think it's...
I try my best.
It might not be that hard to remember Clump's lore. Because his lore's not that convoluted like mine is. I try to keep
Definitely
Clump's
got
lore
a
as simple
lot
as possible.
more. Got a lot more than I got for myself. Oh, I look forward to when I can put all that together and such. And have the true Magmal debut experience.
Magma. You need like a little creature that Clump can hang out with, so we can set up little play dates for them.
I'm gonna send you something.
Clump wants a play date. Clump wants a
Speaking
friend to hang
of-
out with at the daycare.
I feel like I've sent you this before, but I'm gonna send you that. I feel like they would get along nicely, especially with what they do.
Wait, is that his name at the top?
No, no, no. He has, well, his name's a work in progress, but much like him, but
Make it
However, I
like
do
a
like
piece of magma and lava.
I mean, that's kind of close of what happens to him. If you look at the last part there, that's close to that.
It's super. I can already see it. I can already see it. It's so adorable.
The vision. He's a little guy.
Do you want me to send you the artist that did Clump's model?
Yeah, because then if they kind of have that same look to them as well.
If you ever want to give your little guy your future possible maybe little guy.
It turns out to be, oh my gosh, what if he's like a little big man?
A little big man.
What if he is?
Can that be his nickname, Little Big Man?
That could absolutely be his nickname, especially with what he does there. Absolutely. He could definitely be a little big man if he wanted to.
Yeah, I'm sending you their I'll send you their Twitter and I'll send you their VGen that I commissioned them from.
Perfect. That actually works. Need to get more VGen ones so I can get my like customer review or whatever that is up.
Hold on. VGen always takes a while to load up on my PC for some reason.
No, it does that for mine too. It does that for mine. Oh, wait, I think I saw this.
There you go.
Spot on my main one. There they are. Yeah, wait, this is literally like where I stopped playing on my main one. I was on that ridge over there next to the green. It
They
all comes
also
back to carpet.
made a similar looking guy based off what you showed me, like a fire guy before. I don't know if it's in their showcases, but they do know how to
Love
make
that.
fire, like animated fire or whatever. Whatever you have planned.
Good. That is good. Oh yeah, I see him right there. I like that.
What
Listen,
is-
this summer trip is going to be fantastic, and then like after the summer trip, even more fantastic. Like it's gonna be crazy. Okay, let's... Oh, I like that spot. That's a cute little spot for a base.
I want to try to see it with you, so I'll go back over to you.
Yeah, I also have not run into any other teleporters, which is crazy. This map is very not teleporter friendly.
I hope Terraria is not the same, the Terraria Island or whatever.
Yeah. Like, I can understand if their idea for this was to make it just a very, like, the tough endgame island. Like, congratulations, you definitely did that. However, I don't want to say it's not fun to explore, but it's definitely a challenge to explore. I guess, yeah, I can't even mount any of my current pals. So I got the grappling hook.
This is like a perpetually no flying area, isn't it? Like you can't get rid of the no flying limit.
You can get rid of the towers and stuff, but it's just a task to do it.
Uh,
And then you can start flying around in some areas. I don't know if they respawn though. That's the thing.
that is a thing. Okay. Understandable.
Because I know that, like, the bases on the normal islands, they can respawn and pop back up. I don't know if they do that with these ones, if it's just, like, they get the anti-air rockets back. It's terrifying.
Can I?
I'm gonna see if I can meet you, like, halfway if you keep going south. Ooh.
I'm trying to... Oh. No, the tree got me.
Please don't be a guy with a gun. They are guys with guns, but thankfully I have left them behind.
So let me... Oh. Hold on. Hopefully I have enough stamina. Oh, there it is.
Wait, I thought of something really funny too. So, while his clump is like an eldritch god with all these powers, and like, he's like, Cthulhu's like his uncle or something?
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah. So, he's got like all this kind of like crazy stuff with him, and then my little pet guy is just what he is. He's just a little guy.
He's just
And
a
it's
little
just like,
guy.
oh man, he's like, surely you come from like a royal bloodline or something like that. And it's just like,
No. He's just a
No.
guy.
that could be something.
That would be so
Because he
funny,
does
though.
have a little bit of lore to him, and like how Magmal came across him and stuff. But
That would
I
be so
mean,
funny
other than
how
that would be really funny.
how just a silly little guy is friends with like an actual literal Eldritch Dark Lord of the Void. He has like its own
It's
guard
just
dog
a
in
chill guy.
Clump.
Yeah, and Clump's got a gun too. Like, I don't think my little guy could even hold one. That would be a really silly thing. It's like teaching him to fire a gun.
Well, first Clump has to make sure he knows how to hold the gun.
Oh, I see things running away, and hopefully I don't bring this evil cat to you. Hey, you know what? This cliff here looks really nice. You wanna just climb this? Wait. Oh. My arrow's not turning. Oh, we do have to go this way. This way has the nice looking areas.
Wouldn't the recoil hurt Clump's tiny tentacles? Do you see Clump? Are you looking at the same Clump I'm looking at?
Whee!
Do those tentacles look tiny to you?
Tentacles look like they take up 25% of his body. Plus, knowing Clump, he probably just doesn't care about recoil and thus, like, doesn't actually get affected by it.
Clump literally breaks the laws of physics.
He's
no
like,
recoil affects him at all.
no.
It doesn't even matter that his paws can't reach the trigger. He fires the gun anyway, somehow.
It just does.
Ow!
That's... They do that. Just don't get hit by that. Oh my goodness. That went over you just to go over to me. Come on. Oh, what's going on with my mouse? Uh-oh.
Watch out!
Oh, why are there so many cats?
This is their home.
Not for long. Cat. Alright. Yeah, we need to go up here. We could probably actually fly up here since we're close so well. I don't know, I feel like the size of Clump changes every day. Oh, they have guns! Wow. Wow, do I have any gold keys? Awesome. Oh, flamethrower schematic.
You said
Alright.
Clump's size changes every day?
Yeah, because it's like, yeah, I know he's, for the most part, really small. But I feel like that's just sometimes.
He is able to change his size whenever he sees fit. So he's able to be really small and fit in the palm of my hand, and he's also able to be really big that I can sit on his little head.
Oh, the turret's moving! Oh.
Where'd you go, Magwell?
Up.
Oh, you went up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I'm
there
also
you
over
are.
there. So I feel like to have a nice base spot. Oh my god, wait. Holy cow, you were moving so fast, you had like an after trail. Oh my goodness. Like
But I
the
figured out
Matrix.
that bumping thing that you told me.
There you go. You are a gamer. But I feel like if we were gonna have a base spot, it's gotta be up high. Especially because we can't just like fly around and stuff.
Yep.
So there's one spot up here that looks pretty good. And then even if it's not the spot up here, we can look around and see the other spots. And be like, oh, that area over there is like a nice vibe.
Gotcha.
Speaking of gotcha, I think I'm gonna fall.
Are you low on stamina?
Perhaps.
You need to put your skill points into stamina, Magwell.
Okay, I'll get some of those. I sure hope I don't get blown up by rockets, though. You know, just some passing by rockets. There's an egg over there for you. It's green.
Another Petalia, mayhaps? Vernelia?
I hopes.
Large egg.
Also, chat, this is exactly what I mean by... I'm always getting into some danger or something.
Are you getting shot at?
I was getting shot at. But... I didn't die. I almost did. This spot up here. If there's a teleporter, though, I'm gonna be so angry. Why? This is very big, very open, and there's even a little oil spot if we
Watch
want
out,
one
there
of
are
those
cats.
here. There are many cats.
This is a nice spot.
There are many cats. It's an option. Don't do a cat. Piece of our time. Ow, my shield. Okay, I don't think they're gonna want us to get that green.
I'm ignoring
There's
them.
somebody. There's somebody in the water. There are somebodies in the water.
There's somebodies.
I'm going to grapple over here. I'm so.
I'm fine.
We're fine. Yeah, it's just a rocket, you know.
It's like Minecraft. The water protected me from the TNT.
Yeah, there you go. That's a classic move. I saw like 5,000 damage pop up over you.
The shield. It was a shield. The shield protected me.
Sheesh. Man, look at all. You can see a lot of spots from
wait.
up here now.
That spot's pretty nice.
Are you looking at the one on the left there?
Yeah.
That one? Yeah, me trying to like point with my like grappling gun like blah.
Yeah.
I do like that. That's up pretty high. Oh, I think I can see that from the map over here. Looks like it's got a couple ways to get up to it too, so that, yeah. Do we have the materials to make a base?
No, I don't.
Probably missing... Oh, there's Faybreak people down there. Alright, well, before we get shot at,
No, we need.
we're just gonna have to hope the materials are there.
We just need at least one Paldium sphere. We can get wood and stone whenever.
Alright, I'm going to... launch. Using the tree.
I messed up.
I'm like watching behind me to make sure there's not like an explosion.
Ah! I'm just gonna glide.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't get too far. I almost ran out of stamina. Oh my god, it's celestial deer.
Crystallized
Also known
ancient tree.
as... I was gonna say, this place has got at least a little vibe to it, especially if you look down here. It's like spring.
It is
I think they used this
nice.
spot in the trailer. And look, you can jump from there down to there. It's a good sign. There's a green on the way. Oh my gosh. What just happened?
You slid.
The world said it. Eat.
Oh, there's another green over here.
Follow the green trail, especially because I feel like there's not a lot of greens on this island. Boy, oh, you hate to
What
see it.
happened? You fall again?
I went to like, no, I went to grapple and like bounce off the tree to like go past you, but I just kind of Tarzaned against the tree.
Gotcha.
It's like, oh,
Well, we got
Alright,
our
this is it.
Paldium stone here.
this is the one. Hui. Actually, I feel like just sliding. Hold on. I feel like sliding and using that would give more inertia than. Yeah, look at you go. Anything else here?
I think I'll just barely make it. I made it.
I think I'm going to not make it.
Make it to like the road leading up to it. Think you can.
Well, yeah, you were correct. Now I should be able to do one of these moves. All right, yeah, this is a good vibe spot.
There are no cats
Just
here.
how flat is it?
Pretty flat.
Mistake. There are cats here.
Oh, there is a cat.
And there's
Unfortunate.
no teleporters around. Wow.
Yeah, the
Perfect.
nearest one
This is a good spot.
the stone pillar.
Oh, there's a whole group of people right there. That's let's come over here. There's a lot of bad guys. Hopefully they just like fight each other, but no, this is good vibes. A good spot. And we got a few bosses around too. Like Gildane, Fangalope Lux, and then Celestial Deer. Very nice. And you got the base
How-
materials. You hate to see that.
Oh. How big is this island?
It's pretty big. Like, it's definitely bigger than the Lava Island. And it's definitely bigger than the Sakura Island. Yeah, the scale of this one is insane. I just wish we could find a more variety of pals. Like, I feel like no matter where you're going, you're running into cats and Peruniella.
Hey, at least the
Oh my
Pernelli
God.
are nice. They don't mess with us.
They are nice. They're lovely. How could they be scared of these? Well, I guess that kind of they look like they have the darkness over their eyes, and then they kind of like glow. So, but like they're just little guys. How could anyone be scared of them?
True.
All right. And what did we need for base materials? You said it's just wood and stone. Oh,
Wood and
oh,
stone.
meteorite.
We needed 8 wood, 3 stone.
Well, I'm next to a rock, so. It sounded a lot closer than it felt. So that's 4. Oh, and I got a pal fragment. Alright. I don't know where these 7 other pal fragments came from, but okay. we take that.
Cannot build any more bases. Oh.
We have 4?
You have 3.
Or maybe we're not far enough to have 4. Oh, we're still upgrading the base.
I could retroactively change it into settings, but do we want to do
Pause,
that?
Give it a second. No, I feel like making the journey here again could be pretty fun, especially when we are more built up to have like the other base and stuff. I mean, probably even fight some of these guys. So I think that'd be pretty fun.
Well, if you take a base down, what base is least important?
I feel like that's the problem.
Yeah,
Right
we
now,
have our
all of
our
bases
main
are
base.
important.
We have our main base where we have our all of our crafting stuff and our strongest pals. We have our iron base, which is primarily farming iron, coal, and stuff. If there was a newer place where there's both iron, coal, and sulfur all in one area, then I would move that iron base, but there's no area like that from what I know. It's only ever
Though
like
you
iron,
can-
coal, iron, or coal and sulfur, or iron and sulfur, like...
Oh,
Yeah.
you can get specific like mining spots for those. But you know, we have like the natural ones and stuff. Also, I'm watching a planet-devouring dragon take on these Fey warriors. Don't look at me. I'm the good guy. Don't look at me. Ah!
There's the ore and log mining site, but there's no coal mining site or sulfur mining site. At least
I
from
think
what I
that's
know.
later.
I can check. Let me see.
Yeah. Yeah, take a look. As the Khajiit say.
Oh, as I said that, literally, coal mining site is the next level. And sulfur mining is in 46.
Oh my gosh, I need this person to hit this with a rocket one more time. Come on, Fey Break Berserker.
Wait, Sulfur
One
Mining, we
more,
need
one
to
more.
defeat the Tower of the P idea, so we need to beat the Phoenix
Ah,
one.
okay. Come on, give me Greater Demon. Oh! Nirvana,
What happened?
I have caught a Greater Demon.
You actually
wait,
managed to...
where'd this...
Magwell!
That's fine. You know, these guys, they love shooting at me. I'm trying to get him to shoot the horse.
Yeah, you have to make him shoot the horse.
And not me. And,
Don't look at me!
I think... Oh no. What is the world where this happened? Oh my gosh, he's got the anti-air! I think we slide on out of here. Where's the nearest teleporter? There is none. The one that we came from is the nearest teleporter. Oh, that's a lot of fire. Looks like we'll have to get some... The cat?
It jumped and scared you. It tried to be like Freddy.
Oh my god. I actually thought I heard it for a second there. Came around the corner like... Yeah. Oh my goodness.
That's pretty accurate.
Oh, cat. Why is it always cat? Well, now, in order for us to get back home, we have to, like, go to the teleporter we, like, found. Because this game doesn't like teleporters. Or, I guess this island doesn't like teleporters.
Yeah, this island specifically doesn't like teleporters. Oh my gosh, can I get up, please?
Like, for a moment, I was like, oh my gosh, there's no teleporters around here. This is a perfect spot for us to put our teleporter. And I'm just like, there's no teleporters around, help!
You're surprisingly
Oh my
accurate
goodness.
at doing FNAF jump scares, Your Highness. I think I told you guys
the-
before, as like little baby Vana, I would do like voice impressions. I would like do
What are
voice
you trying to
impressions
jump
of like
scare?
SpongeBob characters, Pokemon. Like the Donkey Donkey Baby. I can't roll my R's, but you know what I was doing.
I was gonna say, you were doing it. Oh, people up. Wow, we love people up. We gotta go northwest.
Char. Bulbasaur, Bulba.
Is
It was
can you only
mostly,
do
it
the-
was
can you only
mostly
do
a lot of
Kanto ones?
Pokemon. Kanto ones? Squirtle, squirt. Squirtle.
The Squirtle Squad is the best. I love the Squirtle Squad. The Squad made gangs cool.
You don't want to show up in my hood with Squirtle Squad.
Yeah, you gotta watch out. They put the firefighters to shame too. They were the best at what they did.
Prepare for trouble and make it double. To protect the world from devastation, to unite all peoples within our nation, to denounce the evils of truth and love, to extend our reach to the stars above. Jesse, James,
And Meowth.
Team Rocket,
Sabajo,
blast off
you
at
can
the
be
speed of
Wobbuffet.
light. Surrender now or prepare to fight. Meow, that's right. Wobbuffet.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there you get you can get Wobbuffet in here. You know what? We could dress up Clump as Why Not.
Why
We
not?
need a Why Not. No, I'm saying that it would be a great idea to dress up Clump as Why Not.
Yeah.
Why not?
Why
because,
not?
I mean, he just has the great shape. And
Why
he's got a
not?
voice for it too, if you ask me. Why not?
Why not?
What a Pokemon. What a Poke. I just went through space and time for a second there.
Oh, I
don't
thought
know
you
what
clicked in the wall. I was about to say, where'd you go?
I don't know where I went with that one. Oh, except I think we go down. Gosh, this teleporter.
Oh, wait, where are we going? Oh, it's right there.
Down. I found an egg though.
They
Very
overshot
important.
it. Oh, snap, it has been almost 5 hours.
I don't believe it. It's only been 2. I only streamed for about 2 hours, so it's gotta only be 2 hours. Oh
You're
my
right.
gosh, but we made it.
It's only been 2 hours.
Only been 2 hours. We did so much work in these 2 hours. Now we're gonna get back home, and a raid's gonna happen, because that's how the game does it.
I was hoping to level up more, but we leveled up at least once, I think.
Yeah, the just normal leveling up, it takes a good bit unless you're getting the, what is it, like 12 max pals?
Mm-hmm.
Did I get my level up? I think I got pretty close. I got pretty up there.
Sorry, I yawned.
I can't believe it. Chat, she's bored. This is so sad.
You bore me,
No.
chat. There'll be something interesting.
Entertain me.
Entertain me, worms.
Worms? Okay, I won't go that far. That's crazy.
Kneel before my arrival, worm.
Oh, there it is. Us getting back to the base. Like, you guys have been working hard, right? No. We didn't even die on that island, by the way.
Nope, no deaths. Oh, we got an egg. Let's see what the egg is.
That creature.
We don't have an egg incubator, do we? Hold on.
We do. There's one in the house over here.
Oh,
It's
it's
by
in
the
the
window.
house? Oh! I'm so blind.
Nah, it's just been a bit.
Cornelia with... I can't see nothing. It had nothing.
Cornelia, why? You know I'm too shy.
I will take the suffering from you. I forgot the lyric for a sec.
I had to go back through the songs yesterday because I was like, I don't remember how to sing some of them. The only one I was able to sing perfectly was Open Arms, but that's for obvious reasons. I was like coded to sing that one.
I do like listen to it every now and then, and like one of my favorite lines is the Cyclops when they kill the sheep. And they're like, "You killed my sheep,
Sheep.
my favorite sheep," and he just pauses for like 5 seconds.
Just like really let that sink in. And well, do you like Hold Them Down? No, that is one that I've heard the least amount of actually.
Is it one where it shows up in your Spotify? You just actively skip it.
Yes. I'm like,
I do
no,
that.
No. I'll,
I do that with fucking bitch, whatever the fuck her name is.
So,
Calypso.
I love how he just had to say, like, out of everyone, it's like, no, that one, no, get him out.
Immediate
Oh my
skip.
gosh.
Not that the
But-
song is bad. I just hate the character.
That's like for Hold 'Em Down. I'm not gonna be like, no, that's terrible. Oh, like, it's the problem is it's like catchy almost. Just like the Hold 'Em Down and like all the, it's like no. I don't want to like get that stuck in my head. It's like no.
Did our
That's why I get Open Arms stuck
stream
in my head.
together die again? Oh no, it's good.
Did I again? I'm gonna check.
No,
Hello, Retro.
it's still going.
We're good. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's up there at the top. Everyone's got their little icon. Except your icon looks bigger than mine. Hey. Wait a minute. I need to do like a zoom in on my face.
Yeah, you gotta zoom in on. You need to get like a nice like headshot of your art, and then use that as your thing.
Yeah. All I've got are models and designs. I don't have much art.
What about me, Retro? You're not gonna say hi, Nirvana? You're not gonna say how are you doing today, Nirvana?
Maybe he doesn't know that the streams are connected.
Also,
Could be
hello.
that.
I
There you
am. I was the afterthought though. But hello. I hope you're doing well today.
Yeah, we've been making some good progress today. I got another horse. Magmal, have you listened to the stories of Styx?
Stories from Styx.
Stories from Styx. That does not sound familiar. Oh yeah, Nirvana's in the corner. Hold on, I have to turn my character that way, not the camera. Down there.
It
There's
is.
Nirvana.
It is the story of
And also come there.
Persephone. It is the story of Persephone and Hades. It's like a short musical. You should listen to it. I think you'll like it.
I was gonna say, I'm like, have I heard that from your channel before?
It's on YouTube.
Give it a little look at. Sounds very interesting.
And I'm gonna tell you, Magwell, my favorite song's the last song.
Well, I'll have to make sure to get through them all then.
I'm just telling you right now, based on my memory, because I haven't listened to it a second time yet to like really get a set opinion. But the last song was my favorite song from what I remember.
Okay. The stories from okay. I'll remember that. Also, this is the greater demon that I got. He's a big bug guy.
What?
He fell from the sky.
That's fucking Kyrium.
Come here, greater demon. Who's a good greater demon?
His name is Greater Demon.
No, but it's probably going to be. It's Xenograd.
Is he an alien? Did he come from the meteor?
Yes, he did. You guys know me. I have to get my... Listen, we've got big creature, and we've got big creature. So you guys know me. We have to get the absolute powerhouses.
Also, thank you for the follow, Retro Ghost. I hope you didn't feel offended that I screamed at you earlier. I was just making fun.
Yeah, we always have good vibes here. We've played a number of games with Nirvana, from Minecraft, Palworld, and Pokemon. That's a fun little combo to say. Palworld and Pokemon. The POW
Palmon.
games. Palmon. I mean, we played Common too, so we got that. So Nirvana, we are constantly always having good times. So I appreciate all the support going to Nirvana as well.
Yes.
As it should be.
Those in my chat and my regulars and my soulsies, go follow chat. Go follow yourselves. Go follow Magma.
Everyone in my chat, follow yourselves. Just, take a breather and just look back at yourself. And give yourself a follow. You deserve it for being awesome.
Hey, go look in the mirror,
go.
give yourself a pat on the back.
True. Tell yourself that, you know what? You're doing good things. Mm-hmm. Unless you're not, then, you need to reflect on that and, kind of,
Unless you're
become a little
actively
aware.
stealing candy from babies, then don't have a good day.
Mhm. Yeah, you gotta change that up, buddy. But yeah, I appreciate that.
You do some
Gamer,
reflection if
when
you're
we
stealing if
started.
you're stealing candy from poor little babies.
Oh my goodness, wait, have we have been to the Orzurk Island and stuff. I remember that. It took us so long to get, I think, just one of them. I don't know if it was Orzurk or the, I think we created the paralysis,
It was
actually.
Grizzbolt.
Yeah, what? I know there was one that we had to spend like so long trying to get them to spawn. It took like actual like 2 play sessions.
Oh
It was
yeah.
pretty silly.
I think it was I think it was Yormantine.
Oh, oh right, because we kept killing him. Oh my gosh. And then it
We
would be
kept
like
accidentally killing the Yormantine.
it was back when we had like the Vanaworms too.
Mm-hmm.
And like I was trying to like fly over to rescue you when you would like try to like solo go for them, but like Vanor was so slow, and then you die when I get there, and it's like, well, I can't leave now. I remember that. Oh
Yeah,
my
you
god, this
can't
one
leave
truly.
because it will despawn. So I would have to hurry up and fly over there
Yeah,
and get my stuff.
this
And
one's
then if
great.
you died, I would have to I would have to try to get it while you came back. It was just like it was like a circle of suffering, not a circle of life. It was
Cycle.
a cycle of suffering.
Oh my goodness. Also, is Chrono Cross part of like the Chrono Trigger series retro? Because I feel like that sounds familiar. We also have a another wandering merchant has wandered into the base. Yes, I knew it. I knew that sounded familiar. Cause I have another friend that really likes the like Chrono Trigger series as well. So that's why I'm like, wait. Well,
Surprisingly,
I look forward to that.
I've never played Chrono Trigger.
Same. I've watched 2 people now
I
play
know
that.
it's like a really well known and well liked RPG, but I just never had the chance to play it.
Yeah. I mean, that's like for a lot of other games too, like that, like Hollow
I know it's
Knight.
an
Though you
older
gotta
game.
play that.
I was hoping it would get like a modern remake or a remaster or something.
You know what? That'll end up on the Switch too. Who knows?
So true.
Uh, Wandering Merchant. Oh my gosh, my Fantasy Life character kind of looked like this. The backpack. Oh,
This is what my like whenever you go on those online dress up games to like make your character or whatever. This is what my male version would be. Captured. We have
you know what?
a
I
lot.
get
We have
that.
job. We have work. We have work too.
Also, think we already like have one of these guys.
Yeah, we have the red one, the blue one, and the green one. So we have 2 green ones, wherever they are.
Wait, do we have a blue one?
I'm pretty sure we have a blue one.
Because we've got job, we've got work with not extra letters,
Are those
and
people?
then we've got. Is this work with more letters? Yes, this is work with more letters.
Moonflower Ganon? Oh,
That's crazy.
who shot
that
the
they would
gun
just
at him?
run- That's crazy. That,
Who
oh my
shot the
gosh,
gun?
and they killed him. That's incredible. Why would they do? Oh my god, did you just Kamehameha? How do you do that? Oh, that is so sad. Why? Man, and look, they're running away. Are they running away? Oh, they're trying to get you. Okay, no, that makes more sense. Get him, horse.
Ah!
Well, how do you do that? He's using the super dodge move.
Oh, I was trying to catch him, but
You're trying to capture the ninjas?
the ninja, yeah. But nothing showed up when I put in my ball at him.
I don't. Wait, do things show up when you do that?
Yeah, like the capture thing, nothing showed up.
Interesting.
You can like see the percentage before you throw the ball at him. Who? What the?
What's up? Oh, just testing the water, you know.
Okay.
I mean, I threw the ball at him and it said 1% chance.
I mean, it wasn't impossible, but
Though, I guess I didn't hold the sphere to see if it told me the percentage. Oh gosh, he's just like staring at me. Oh no, he's like, look what you've done. Well,
He's-
I don't want
Is he face up for you? Because he's face down for me.
He's like curled to the side. Oh, you just stepped on him. Oh, you hate to see that. Oh, now he's just got a face of dirt now. I'm sorry, buddy. Okay, this photo mode is actually awesome. This
To
is
me, he looks
incredible.
like Yamcha.
Like, look at that. He's
Look at-
oh, I can see my eyes.
Look at my stream. He looks like no, you're tied.
I was gonna say just no. I saw he was kind of like that on mine. That was just like last position. He's got his leg out.
Oh, that's better actually.
No. Better is
Like a better pose. Like his arms in the right place. His legs are in the right place.
yeah. Yeah, you could say that. Yeah.
Norman Tide, I swear.
Oh my god, he's going around. He's going around.
He's
this
such
time.
a
He's
fucking griefer.
He's like L. Wait, hold on. Lambot, can you like Fusor him? No, you want to go work? Imagine wanting to go work. What a guy.
Imagine wanting to work.
Exactly. Oh, why is everyone looking angry?
Imagine having a job.
Going into combat. Oh, true.
Imagine having a 9 to 5.
A 9 to 5? I prefer 2 to 4.
2 in the morning?
No, like 2 in the afternoon to 4 in the afternoon.
That's 2
that's
hours
like my,
of work.
that's like the usual stream time. You know, you call it work or not. You know, this is what it is.
Okay.
And while he is saluting, yeah, he was looking like he was in a little like salute. Oh, there's a treasure chest. Maybe we'll get a legendary pal sphere. Wait,
Sorry,
I
he's
want to point
gonna-
out.
Yeah.
When I caught Greater Demon, that was only 1 sphere. I got really lucky with that one.
He did get really lucky. There you go.
Rest
I don't
in
want him to
peace.
stink up the base with his rotten corpse.
Shroomer. He just ran over here. He was just like, yeah, okay. And then you left.
He like had the zoomies,
Oh,
like
man.
he just ran up to me. And then he just ran away.
It's like, hi! We love these little guys. Oh, man. Palworld. Ah. If only they had, like, actual shinies and stuff. That'd be crazy. Like, I know there's the big pals, and that's really neat. But, like, just shinies would be great. Imagine, like, Cactiva with Depresso's colors and stuff.
Cadiva with the Presso's colors. That'd be really
And that's
depressed
like the-
cat.
That's just a Depresso at that point, but... I mean, I feel like that would be, like, the idea they'd have for, like, the shinies, maybe. Though I guess they couldn't do shinies because that's too much like Pokemon, and, you know, you gotta be careful with it. The shiny, Veridash just looks like Cinderace's colors. That would be ultra silly. But I think that might actually be all for me, because it's probably my dinner time, as I've mentioned before.
It's okay. I was actually gonna mention that maybe we should stop soon, because I know you gotta do stuff.
Well, there you go. Perfect time. We fought some more bosses, more cross stuff, the list. We went to Faybreak, and we have our area spot, which, thinking back, I probably should have pinned, and I'm doing that right now, actually. Alright, we put a little... Where's the little house? There you go. Put a little house. There we go. So now, the next time we get back to good old Palworld, we've plans. We can work on things and get them done. It was a lot of fun.
was-
I'm glad that coming back to Palworld was on this save and not like me going back to my solo one and just trying to do things, because it was a lot of fun.
I have a lot of fun with you too, Magmal. Thank you for playing with me today.
It's always fun. I know we didn't get to do Monster Hunter last time, so we got to enjoy some more of Palworld. Plus, it was a lot more relaxing. Got to talk about more things.
Mm-hmm.
That's always a good time.
It was a great time.
All right. Well, let's see if there's anyone to raid out. We call it a day. I'm also glad to just have this really nice and long stream as well, because of how yesterday Twitch just kind of broke.
It did.
And I was like, oh man.
I was
was
gonna
glad to do
stream
that.
after it stopped breaking, but I got busy with homework.
Mm-hmm. I'll keep you. You gotta balance your stream. Let's see, who do we got on?
Sabi's on.
Savvy's on. Yeah, I was gonna say
Savvy.
Savvy's on. Listen, I don't speak English. Who knows how you pronounce the names?
I don't know. It's
That's-
either Sabi or Savvy. I never went to confirm.
Friend, we'll do that. We'll go stop by them and I'll raid there.
Okay, chat.
Also, once again, with just like really great artists, Sabby's a good friend, does lots of wonderful work. So we're gonna stop by there on my end.
I'm gonna raid them too.
Again with the double raid.
I'm gonna
All right.
like say goodbye to my chat. So
Yeah. Alrighty. I will do the same. But it was good seeing everyone. And good playing
Yes.
with you as well, Nirvana. I look forward to whatever our next quest of shenanigans get up to.
of course.
So take care, everyone, as always. And I forgot the best move. Goodbye!
Bye, Magmal's chat.
Bye!
Bye, Magmal. Okay, chat. Oh, my phone! I hope it didn't crack. Okay, chat. Thank you for hanging out with me and Magmal today. Damn it, I'm late. We're about to raid Sabi. Sabi, I don't know how to say their name, sorry. But I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Here's a raid message. And I will see you guys tomorrow. You guys know what tomorrow is, right? Tomorrow is our karaoke stream. So look forward to that tomorrow. Okay, chat. Bye. Bye.